Greetings, mortals, and welcome back to a surprisingly interesting day.
So I did confirm, which is funny. I didn't find it written down somewhere. Someone made a YouTube video. I did confirm I have access to the post-game bosses the second that I finish the section that I'm doing right now. So we have a goal to get Nina to level 33. Once we get Nina to level 33, we're sticking her under days because we need 15 levels with somebody under days at some point. And so Nina's going under the days. The reason for that is that we're taking out the post-game bosses, like, basically now. That's what's happened. That's today. Today is the first fight against the post-game bosses. We are not going to do all the variants of the post-game bosses, as in, like, we're not going to fight them with different party members. We are fighting them with a very specific setup because we have a character. We have one character who can beat one of them. And we have... The other one should be fine. It's just going to be a pain in the ass because of the nature of how it works. But the important bit is we're going to be fighting both of them. So we are getting both of those done today. It's going to be a good time, and we're gonna have a time with it. We gonna do it. Okay, pulling out this group, and we're basically just going to be plowing through this upcoming area until we reach the point where we need to worry about stuff. So how are we doing on EXP? You have about 1,000 EXP to go. I believe that you're getting to 24, is it? You are able to get to 24. So we're totally golden for you. We're totally golden for Ryu. So, are we totally golden for Ryu? Excuse me. Yes, Ryu's also golden. We don't need to worry about it. Everything is chill. So, we are going to pop over and start clearing the next section. And we have to make a decision on a specific enemy skill as well, because there's an enemy skill that we can pick up in the next area, technically. But I'll have to look at what the probability of getting it is. I don't think I'm going to be doing it. I don't think that I'm going to, but we'll see. So Nina's level 31. We need 2 more levels with Nina, and then we'll be done with this Hondara guy, and we can learn Kairi. He has another skill beyond that we are not picking up, but which we will be picking up today regardless. Multi-bots. Let's try a Blitz. We'll do a Blizzard, and we'll do an Inferno. This is a tri-elemental attack. Perfect. The Blitz gets the job done. I was a little concerned, but it looks like we're fine. Those two are getting close to leveling, so we will have to start running away at some point if things don't go the way that we want them to. There is more to this zone. We're also looking to pick up an item here that we need for the fight with the Berserker. But I did confirm that right now Nina could beat the Berserker. She can do it right now. The probability of doing it right now is not as high as if I got my ducks in a row. This is the backtracking. I was just making sure that there wasn't a wall that was preventing me from getting to that section. So I could just go straight to the right and get the job done that way. I guess I don't need to blitz, but it doesn't matter. I think blitz does do more damage. So once you're down to 1 HP, I don't think there's any reason not to just blitz. From there. And yeah, we just need to get. I was thinking that I was right at the exit the last time. I actually was not right at the exit. You know, I actually do have AoE healing. No, I have AoE healing on Momo via the Inferno skill. I missed an item there. Apparently. Unless that item is in the next section. Oh shit. That doesn't matter. The double click's coming out, making a cheater out of me. Okay. You need to hold. You need to press O because it doesn't cancel out of the menu and lets you speed through dialogue without problem. Let's see if I can open up. This is not what I'm looking for. Just 1 second while I check this. So the speed boots are before. Ooh, spoilers. Are before the spanner, apparently, somewhere. Do I read the entire thing? Let's just read the whole thing. No, we're not going to do this yet. We're going to unlock the things. It's fine. We'll come back to here once we have unlocked the ability to move around freely. The reason being that we're very low on EXP, so By which I mean we have a glut of EXP. What's that? Maybe if we take a closer look, we can figure it out. Maybe. Okay, we do have the enemy that we need here. Let me take a look, actually. Do I need to inspect you this turn? You have a chance of doing something useful and a chance of doing something not useful. Oh shit. I don't love that for me. Okay, we're fine. Okay, we learned back. I think... the completionist in me really wants, because we have established that we're trying to do things as early as possible. You can technically learn off of Magic Shuffle a enemy skill. That's pretty cool that it, like a boot comes out of it. So I think we maybe try this. The issue at... what the hell is... don't you only have like a 1 in 4 chance of doing... God damn. The likelihood of doing that once is actually extremely rare. You know what? I am actually going to charm and steal from you. This enemy has a weird item. It doesn't sound familiar. So I'm going to grab it because I'm just kind of curious about it. Like, what the fuck is a rare book? I don't remember ever seeing that item before. So we are going to cast Vitalize. Okay. Let's burn. You only have 4 AP? Okay, buddy. Sure, whatever. That's fine. How's your electric resistance, friend? You don't have any resists. That's so funny. That's so fucking funny. That's so funny to me. It has 4 AP. So you can technically learn... you can technically learn a post-game ability from that boss. It's an ability that under normal circumstances requires that you have a party member who's level 50. Actually, I think it's level 51. So you need to have a party member who's level 51 to get a certain enemy to use that ability normally. It can be cast via Magic Shuffle. And I should have the Magic Shuffle odds available to me. So I should just check Magic Shuffle odds. So this is like very much open book test stuff. So let's go open. How do I get to the rest of my... Thread archive. So let's Control F. Oh, and Ebb and Fire is really hard to learn. So the probability that Magic Shuffle triggers an Ebb and Fire is a 1 in 32 chance. We'd be here all day and we probably wouldn't get it. We're not doing Ebb and Fire here. You can technically get it here, but that's more of a novelty than anything. I think it would probably... and this might be an exaggeration. It's not intended as an exaggeration, but this might be excessive. I think there's a decent chance that it would be... oh, you are very weak to holy. You're strong against wind. You're weak to fire as well. Do you have... You don't have an AoE that is useful for them. Let's just use Blizzard because I think it's stronger, and we'll use Inferno. I don't know what the... Oh, we're fine. We don't need to worry about it. We've got Blitz, and Blitz is just OP. Alright, Momo's 24. She is done leveling for right now. We do need to start running from enemies if she gets high, or if she gets close to the next level. And she's not done leveling for very long. She'll be back to leveling momentarily. Okay, what's this? Deep Diver. Should have been following the walls. Okay, so we blitz. Yeah, so basically the Codger has 2 castings. Like each Codger has 2 castings of thing. We're not going to worry about like number of turns because the number of turns doesn't matter because they can only do it twice. They have 2 castings of recall. So each Codger has what, like a... The odds of it not happening are 31 and 32. Holy shit. Okay, wait though. How much HP do you have? I did notice that there were multiple variants of this enemy, but I didn't realize your game, friend. Oh, shit. Okay, Venom Breath doesn't deal damage. So, we're fine. We Flame Strike. We Saloon. So, we get 300 EXP. We become level 24. We get a large sum of stats. And we are now done leveling for now. I mean, Nina still needs to level, but she will be doing her thing. Another thing of note about Nina is that Nina actually requires the lowest amount of EXP that he cares to level up. When I'm looking at like the charts for EXP, there's like pretty dramatic difference in how hard it is to level her up. I think I need to drop down there. Got a Wisdom Fruit. I think the dropping down there is the thing I need. I might need more than one thing. One of these might survive. Whichever one survives, we're hitting with a Simoon instead to hopefully do enough damage. Never mind, they're both dead. I think there's 3 variants. There's like a weak, a medium, and a strong. Let me take a look at what the actual difference is between them. So, a weak Toxic Man, a strong, and an average. So the average one has 175. The strong one has 35? And the weak one has 6. These are not labeled correctly. So the one that's labeled as weak, they might be labeled incorrectly in the game files. I'm not necessarily talking about the database thing. But yeah, Toxic Man, the one that's labeled as weak, has 600 hit points. Oh, this is the reason. It's because of the strength values. So the weaker basically it's a relative value between defense and strength scores and HP. So the one with the highest HP has no defense and like 70 less strength. And is also 10 levels lower. But the level component of their damage is fairly minor. The max level is 30, which is not very high. A lot of complicated writing. Maybe Momo would be able to understand it. Of course Momo would be able to understand it. Activating port drive? Activation key. Not really sure, but looks like we need some kind of key. We can't do anything without it, so let's look for that first. Okay, I think we maybe need to get... Okay, I think this door was locked and now is unlocked, maybe? I think we need to go to the main room, which I don't actually remember how to get there. We are blitzing, I'm not worrying about it. Because again, we're not getting it off of the codgers. It's just not happening. So the probability of getting it to use the ability that we want is 1 in 32 per like thing. Looks like the same device that was in the basement of Windia Castle. So you mean with this, we can go anywhere in the world? We sure can. We got a key, so let's go back out and go through that hopefully still unlocked door. Arc might be down here. Depends on what time it is. Whoop. There we go. So we had the key. Uh-huh. Activating portal drive. I like how it gives me a prompt. There we go. It's working now. Let's see. To activate the portal, align the reflectors, save the laser into the fuse. Okay. That must be where the laser comes out. Arc is standing right next to it. Then we use these reflectors, which are like mirrors, to reflect that beam. So it hits that fuse thing there. Got it? Yep. Yep. It's my guess that this portal drive referred to here is the machine that's found that's simply... Okay, yes, that's probably true, Momo. Okay, but judging by the output, this portal looks like it has a lot larger range. A lot larger range, huh? Switch to line each reflectors on the stands here. Once we've got them lined up, we flip this switch and the laser fires. Got it? Let's get to work. Alright, how the fuck am I supposed to do this? Like, I have no idea where this is going to end up going. Okay. The exact angle that it's going to go at is a little like... a little bizarre. I love how the reflectors have just randomly moved back to their original positions. Now again, if this is the variant with 600 HP, we're not killing it here. So we're going over here. Going up. And we're just popping through here to the other side first. So that we can get some stuff done. That place looks familiar. Relay point A. Due to antenna error, this station is locked in auto-receive mode. Please check the antenna before initiating receive. Alright, well shit. Wait, do I have to do a whole dungeon here? Oh, honey. Where are you going now? Oh, honey. Is honey going to lead me the correct direction or the wrong direction? I think honey leads me the correct direction for right now. I think this is where we want to be. And by correct direction, I mean arguably the wrong direction. Don't worry about it. We're going to use a blitz and an ice blast. And if that doesn't work, we click. Okay, we missed all three. Jolt! Bye. Okay, bye. Okay, this hopefully will be lethal. Like, no, you can't keep missing. You have to hit eventually. No! Honey, wait. Honey, where do you think you're going? Wait a minute. Isn't this... Hold it. If this is where I think it is. Familiar? This is Steel Beach, you know, in Irken. Just as I thought. The Machine Guildsmen were surprised to see me. They wanted to know how we got in. Doesn't this just beat all? After all that trouble to get across the outer sea, we end up right back where we started. We'll never find God at this rate. Why would you consider this a bad thing? This is great. We have a teleporter that can teleport us across the ocean. Yes, it looks like we're back to square one. No, we have a teleporter! Amazing. With that portal machine, we traveled all the way back. Here in the blink of an eye. Maybe the world's not as big as we think it is? That's it! Portals are like relics from ancient times, from God's time. Think about it. The world must be pretty small to God. Okay, sure, we'll go with that. God, or the people who made these machines, rather, must have used these portals to travel around the world. In other words, you're saying that God and the machines are connected somehow? Well, I don't know for sure, but I mean, maybe they are. But the important bit is that we know how these teleporters work. We have one that we've been using to teleport around this region. So if we fix this one, it has a receiver error. It can't teleport out from here. We can only teleport into here, right? So like we need to fix this one. But once we fix this one, we can teleport wherever the hell we want. Perhaps the machines are a gift from God? Okay, sure, buddy. Fucking sure. We know which one's the religious zealot in the room, okay? Yeah, that's it. You took the words right out of my mouth. Sure, buddy. So maybe by using the portals, we could travel right to wherever God is. First, let's check out the portal, where we just arrived. Come on. No. I mean, I will choose 3 party members, but I'm not going to choose 3 party members to do this thing. We're going to leave. So, at least I hope we're going to leave. I'm going to be in for a rough time if I'm not leaving. Give me a second. Because I was pretty sure I could just leave. If I have to do this dungeon as well, that's an additional complication. Because right now we've very nicely gotten ourselves an amount of EXP that perfectly aligns with changing masters over to the next master. So as long as we can actually leave, which I think we can. I don't know that the dialogue here has changed. Yeah, so there was a locked door. So the funny thing is that in theory, we could have avoided the entire trip over there by just using the teleporter. We could have used the teleporter to get over there. One of the things that I actually think is interesting in games is, like, I actually like when the group settles on a specific thing and they do that thing, but then it turns out there's other means by which they could have done it, but which they didn't really have access to that information or any reason to believe that that was possible. Which is a bit of a tough, line to walk. In this case, we were given kind of like a breadcrumb trail of possibilities. We know that there's a boat. We have a feeling that it came from the other side. And we're like, okay, here's how you get there, and you get there via the boat. There's no reason for us to be just like blindly searching for teleporters. We know that teleporters exist when we're trying to get across the ocean. There's no reason to believe that there's a teleporter that'll take us across the ocean. But if we didn't manage to find the information that we were looking for. If there was no boat, the characters would be probably more invested in just going through all of the machine stuff and saying, okay, there's some machinery by the ocean. Maybe we can, like, it's clearly coming from somewhere, right? It's coming out of the ocean. Is it coming from the other side? Let's just do a deep dive into, like, this whole thing, right? Like, there's the potential that they get reference to the black ships in the distance, and they go, okay, the black ships in the distance maybe are similar to this boat-looking thing that is here on Steel Beach, right? So maybe this boat thing can give us a hint on how we can get across the ocean, right? There's angles by which they could have hypothetically done that, and I just think that that's kind of cool. I just enjoy that. I like when there's alternatives, and it's not like, okay, well, if not for this very specific circumstance, the characters would never have gotten where they were. Now, to be clear, it's in this context, in the context of this game, it's not luck that gets us across the ocean the way that we get across the ocean. That shit ain't luck. Let's see, do we have music? I think we're waiting for, I think the copy shop is the last job that needs to be developed. We don't need to build anymore, so let's see. Do we need the other types of flares? Do we start sending out fairies on exploration missions? I think we do. We're gonna send people off on distant exploration missions from now on. So anyone who is perhaps what is the blue bar for? Oh, never mind. You can go to here. You have a good blue bar. You go to here. You have a good blue bar. You go to here. Okay, Alto. Have fun. We don't need to clear anymore. You have a decent green bar. You have a decent blue bar. I'm trying to think of what other things there are that you need to be doing. I guess I could be having them give away gifts. You have such good stats, though. Alright. So you're going here, and you're going to go here. Now that you have made a lovely town, the time has come for you to go to a farm upstate and hopefully loot it for cool shinies. So basically, what we're looking for, I don't know how long does a distant exploration take. I need to look up the mechanics on this so that I know that at some point. It's not super relevant right now, but basically, with a distant exploration, the fairies are going to just wander off into the mountains to search for cool shit, and sometimes they'll find something, and sometimes they'll find nothing, and sometimes they'll die. And don't worry about it. Maybe, you know what? Who says they die? Maybe they just get bored and they're like, you know what? I don't need to go back to the village. I found like a cool life here. Maybe they get married. Who knows? They get married and they have kids off in the mountains somewhere. They explore and they settle an entirely unsettled land. They don't do some colonization shit, okay? Don't worry about it. It's fine. It's actually unsettled land. They don't do a whole genocide over there. We're not sending people off to go do a genocide. That's not what's happening. And then they're fine and they live happily ever after. That's what happens when an exploration fails. Don't worry about it. It's fine. It's fine. Hey, crazy Carl. fine. This is not Cope. This is canon, okay? If you read the Ultimania, it tells you... The Ultimania series is only for Final Fantasy, right? Don't worry about it. It's fine. We have a voice of God confirmation of this interpretation of events. I talked to who's the lead creative director in this game? Though I say that I don't actually think that lead creative directors necessarily know what the hell's going on in their game. There's just too many people involved, and the writing. So to give you an idea, this is going to be a random spoiler for Final Fantasy VII. To give you an idea of what I mean by saying the creative team, the leads in the creative team don't necessarily know what they made. The lead creators behind Final Fantasy VII think that Sephiroth is alive. They think that they started making a game where Sephiroth was already dead. And then they stopped at some point. But the actual text and the way that the game frames in-game makes it very clear that you never interact with Sephiroth. Sephiroth is dead. It's Jenova the entire time. Right? It's very, very clear cut that the only entity that you're interacting with the entire game is Jenova. It's very hard to get to an interpretation where Sephiroth is involved in the plot of that game at all. Okay, we need fall for both of them. This episode of Cobra Canon. That's true. But yeah, they make it pretty explicit that, Jenova is, the thing, right? It's very, very explicit that Jenova is, the thing. That part is explicit. And when everybody makes fun of Sephiroth, leaving random body parts of his mother lying around and then, leaving, and it's what the hell is this? Why does Sephiroth... It's because Sephiroth was never there, man. That was an illusion. It was Jenova the entire time. It's the entire body. You're following the body of Jenova as she's traveling around the world, right? There is no Sephiroth. Dude died so long ago. He's been dead so long. Anyway, it's a whole thing. The plot of Final Fantasy VII actually works really well. It makes sense. All the weird shit makes perfect sense. Why does Sephiroth keep leaving his sword lying around? Well, because it's not a real sword, man. It's not his sword. His sword fell into a fucking hole. Along with it. Look, don't worry about it. It's fine. It's fine. But yes, so as I was saying, the fairies are fine. They're gold. They're golden. They are all good. Okay, so what am I doing now? We just needed to get them under a new master. The kids are fine. Exactly. The kids are gonna be perfectly fine. Can I make Momo faster than... Oh shit, I didn't get the other speed boost. Oops, what did I just take off? Don't worry about it. Okay. There's no shot I'm gonna get you fast enough to outspeed the things, right? You only have 33 speed. How fast are nut archers? They have 50 speed or something stupid? Or not nut, bolt. Bolt archer. 50! God damn it. So what I want is her to be fast enough to just open the battle with... A homing bomb doesn't guarantee that you hit, does it? It just increases your accuracy to 100%, I think? That sounds like the same thing, but they're not, because evasion reduces your accuracy from your baseline accuracy. I'm gonna try hitting them with a homing bomb and see what happens. Because if she could get 100% accuracy and she could just blitz from the back row, that would be convenient. It's not a huge deal either way. Alright, we're gonna go to somewhere. Okay, we've made the swap. We are trying to get a little bit more EXP on Nina. And Nina does need to have Monopolize moved over to her eventually. But it's not necessary to happen right now. I could do it right now just to make my life a little simpler. But I'm not going to. And we're at the point now where I'm very unlikely to be farming that much experience. If I'm doing some EXP farming, it's going to be, oh, I'm about to get into a long, protracted thing, and I need, like, a little bit of a level. What I want to be doing now is getting... getting my stuff done. Yeah, this should be fine. Yes, I can go between the relay points. Alright, so we save the game. And then we are going to go into the thing. We're going to activate this thing. Once we've activated this thing, we can teleport wherever we want. At that point, we need to get 2 levels. We need Nina to hit level 33. Nina needs to hit level 33 to finish her levels under Hondara. The reason that she does need to hit level 33 is that she's about to get 70,000 experience. She is about to gain, like, 8 levels worth of EXP, and I need her to be able to take those levels. I need her to just be able to eat that experience, so we're throwing her under days so that she can just get levels for days and doesn't have to worry about it. I am going to try to blitz you. Did you succeed? Now the question is, and the answer is yes, I should probably keep myself above one-shot range from the archers. So I was thinking that that simming for the next boss was going to involve a certain factors. I was thinking the next boss is a certain thing. It's actually not. The next boss is both of the ultra bosses. That's the next thing that we're doing in terms of boss fights. Yeah, we don't want to fight here too long, because they give garbage EXP, and they are they're faster than me, and Blitz doesn't always work anyway. It's like a huge number of different issues simultaneously that make it so that I'm like, no, thank you, actually. Alright, so we're gonna pop over here. And we're going to activate this. We need to get those speed boots from the place. We have an Insector here. I don't think you have any new enemy skills for me. I think you're weak against fire. Let me find out. I'm kind of curious. You're not weak against fire. You're actually weak against status. That's kind of interesting. Is this the only place I can get a Gale Javelin? I think I had the ability to buy that. Okay, so we don't actually need that. And it is neutral to Thunder, so we don't need to worry about damage type. We will just place Blast. And we have not gotten Momo a proper weapon yet. You have a decent... Oh, right! You do use Tornado. Okay. Yes, we need to... The next one of these that we run into, we do actually have to deal with it. We're just going to inspect for days. You know, I was looking at this thing and then I didn't look at the actual, like, thing or whatever. Okay, so there is a 3/4 chance that they use that, and a 1/4 chance that they run away if they're alone. So, unfortunately, there's no way to prevent them from fleeing. How do we get to that? I'm gonna see if there's a staircase down. Where does this go? Oh, is this like a whole involved dungeon? Shit. Okay, we blitz. My assumption here... Ooh. Do I have my wind rope equipped? I don't think I do, otherwise I don't think I would have taken damage there. Okay, so this is alive. And I believe it can't do anything other than run away or use Tornado. And I don't think Tornado can kill me. I think Tornado is like a thing that drops me to 1 HP or something. Which, I hate to tell you this, friend, but I'll do that to myself. I'm a blitzer over here. Unfortunately, I don't think that Nina can currently learn this, because I think Nina is actually maxed because of the bad back that we just learned. Not enough AP. Can I learn it even if you don't have enough AP to cast it? Probably not, right? We'll just poke you because you're out of AP. Man, we're really running into enemies just running out of AP over here. The first is the Codgers. Now it's the dang Insectors. Some bullshit. Okay. So we don't need to be up there for any reason. It's very rude. Okay, we definitely blitz here. You need to equip your robe. You have it equipped. Oh. Even with the Robe of Wind, you're not immune to wind. That's interesting. I thought that would give her wind immunity because of her starting values, but apparently not. So, 10. Okay, we do in fact have 10. So that is unfortunate. Let's just go ahead and use transfer for now. And I'll attack anyway. I should be taking advantage of the fact that I can just blitz. Do we need to get those speed boots back in the further areas? Okay. Please miss. You don't miss. Alright. I should have just played. I should have just done what I knew I needed to do. I should have just done what I needed to do. This is a whole ass dungeon that I completely I forget about this dungeon like every time. Small diagram. West switch east, down, west, up, south, nothing, north, down. Okay, so this is going to give me information about the switches. Okay. Gotcha. Okay, so I think I'm just trying to get all of these up? Question mark. To a specific location. Yeah, I think so. Do I run into random encounters in this room? I would assume not. Usually in this game, they are kind enough to not require. I think that everything is down right now, so if there's a thing down here. Is there like a chest here? No, there's nothing here. So we can try to bring that up if we want, just so that we can go under them. But I think the goal is just to get to... What did that do? That did absolutely nothing useful. Oh, so we're looking for like a combination of switches, I think. We're looking for like a specific order to it. That went down. Okay, and then the bottom one raises you up. Okay, so reset. Yes. Okay, so if we do you, and then just for shits and giggles we do you. Okay, those two can't be done in that order. You stay up. So bottom does not interfere. Oh shit! No! 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 Yes, I would like to reset. Okay, there we go. So what were we saying? So right, left. So right and left seem to be mutually antagonistic with each other. That's concerning. Wait, is all I need to do to just get the bottom and the... Do you do anything useful? So what does the bottom one do? Bottom did the bottom and the left. Okay, there we go. That's all we need. We reset. Okay, we do right and then we do bottom. And then we're done. Let's go. We'll come back to explore the rest of the space once I have the ability to teleport freely. Right? Fuck! God damn it. Okay, well, what does the top one do? Turn them all down? Okay, the top one I don't think has any impact on any of them, so I think we're fine. There we go. There we go. Shit, this is not... We haven't finished... God damn it. Don't worry about it, don't worry about it, it's fine. It's fine. Okay. Ooh, the tank bot can give the codger AP. I'm not going to worry about it. Blitz. What a wonderful skill. Okay, so unfortunately we are coming close to leveling, and then we just have one more level's worth of EXP, a little bit less, obviously. You know, a level minus one's worth of EXP. Come on. Okay, this is another puzzle room, I think. Oh, this is a fun one. Okay, so we need to figure out how we do this. I think I know how we do this. I'm gonna do this. We're gonna very slowly rotate our way here. Then we're gonna do this. And then we get off of this and go here. Go here. And then we do this. Don't worry about it. It's a bit slow going, but it's fine. Is this sufficient, or do I need to do another one? I think that's sufficient. We'll hold it. So we go over here, we step on the middle, which activates the middle. That opens the next door, and then we continue on. And Nina is freaking out a little bit, but that's okay. She's just excited. She's excited because she knows what's coming. Alright, let's grab that chest, I guess. Since it's right here. Okay, we have a codger. You know what? No, we don't have the ability to really learn from you very much. Anyway. You know, it does give me the advantage that I can use this time to give myself a little bit of AP while but I think that this might have lethal on me, even at 25. It was hitting pretty hard with its physicals. Oh, I don't have a Dream Ring equipped. You know what, I will do another transfer. And I think, do we have Shadow Walk on here? We don't, we have it on Nina. Shoot you, I guess. We got a little bit more AP onto Arc. And Momo. We got the blind, which is kind of funny. Do we... You know what? Let's go for another snooze. It's fine. And you can steal. And you can... poke. Now, if I'd given Monopolize to Nina, then I could just fight in here indefinitely, not really worried about it, but... that would have made far too much sense. Magic Shuffle comes out. This is the last Magic Shuffle. And it was not what we needed, which is good, because I forgot to actually be inspecting. You know what? Let's Shadow Walk. Just for shits and giggles. It does pretty decent damage, you know? It's not great. It's not great. It's more damage than Momo does with just straight normal attacks. Because she has a higher miss chance than she has a crit chance. Got a lacquer shield. This is probably an upgrade for somebody. Never mind, those are protectors. I'll leave the protectors on for now. Okay, we can go either left or right. I'm gonna go left for now. How big is this dungeon? Okay, I don't think there's anything here. It's just a dead end. I'm gonna go left. I'm gonna guess. I'm gonna guess left. Okay, we have a bunch of dragonflies. We can blitz those. They're probably weak against wind. And if they're not gonna be weak against fire. They're dragonflies. How are they weak against fire? 250 EXP for that is not bad. Okay. We're getting to the point where, you know, Vulcans are no longer going to be our best EXP source. We're getting there, slowly but surely. Okay, there is a door here. We're gonna go through this door. This dungeon's huge. It just keeps going. How did I forget how huge this dungeon is? Let's check if this is... This goes outside. Oh, right! We're trying to get to the top to get to the antenna. I completely forgot what the goal was. I completely forgot my goal. Okay. So we are going to go back down anyway. So Momo hits level 25. We cannot get another level right now. Momo's now maxed out until we can switch her back to days. It's actually kind of funny because the person with Monopolize is the person with the least amount of EXP available to them. Which is fine. Which is fine and good and normal. There's probably something back there. I think there's something back there. I cannot imagine that there isn't. That's concerning. So we have a speed tie with the Reapers. Okay. We're almost level 25. We have about 10 fights left in us. A little bit more than 10 fights. Okay, there's not a thing there. It was worth a check. I love that you can use the cursor thing to look around. That is so nice. It is hype. Aligning the portal antenna. Do you want to keep reading? Change the facing of the antenna with the directional button. Look for the angle with the least amount of noise. When you find it, press the X button to end alignment. Do you want to align the antenna? Yes, I do. Is that good enough? Portal Drive, interactive mode, engaged. Okay, let's go ahead and use a town portal scroll. Oh, wait. So. This is fine. I don't think I need to do anything with that. So now we just need to run back down through the whole fucking place again, I think? Which is fine. It's fine. Wait, did I go through the door? We're just gonna wait for this to either run out of AP or to learn the skill or for it to run. There's a decent chance of any of these eventualities. Any of these eventualities has a significant chance. We have 2 characters that are currently inspecting. The third can't actually get it. Nina can't get it. And was it only 2 that you could cast? Is that how much AP you had? Doesn't actually matter. Did I go into the... No, I think it's I'm gonna check. I believe this... Okay, yeah, I think we're fine. Okay, did I go down here? I did not. Let's go down here. Let's grab this. Because I'm now realizing I'm not going to be able to teleport back to here. So we found a skill link. We have a tank bot and a conjure. We take those. Okay. Nina's almost level 32. She's actually going to get to 32 before Momo gets to the next level, which is nice. Get a little bit more progress. Okay, I think that the other exit is probably over here. This makes the most sense to me. I'm glad we're not dealing with the bolts up here. We got 20,000 Zenny now. It occurs to me, you know what I should do? Because we actually do have a lot of money that we need to spend eventually. We're going to remove this and put a Midas Stone on. This does not stack with itself, so I only need one of them equipped. And that is where this is. That gives us a Barbarossa that we do not need. We needed that for the previous boss, but we don't need it now. We now just have the direct upgrade to it, which is the... Okay, we have double Reaper here. We had a speed tie just now. We are going to wait. Can I just equip speed boots? I sure can. We don't need to. We don't need to take off our armor. Not that the armor is helping us that much, but. Blitz. I think they're weak against physical. They're weak against electric. That's what it is. So, I have not actually checked their thing to see. Ooh, wait, did we grab that chest? We did. Okay, we're fine. Perfect. So as we go down, we'll try to grab all the chests along the way. Huh. Who knew? Who knew? I think after I finish Breath of Fire 3, I might start up Breath of Fire 4. I think I might go straight into 4. 4 is like a weird game. Like Breath of Fire 4 is kind of a weird one. And it's like it's gonna be enjoyable. Like, it is a very different tone than this game has in a lot of ways. And there's some real weird shit in there too. Oh man, there's some real weird shit. But it's a good game. It's a good game. It's a good game full of all sorts of weird shit. So how do I get over there? Let's see. Do we want to do that right now? I need to figure out which. Because we can't. Wait. Actually, no. Let's try hitting this switch now. Does that that lowers this down to the correct level, I think, to get this chest. So, we don't necessarily need to change anything. Let's find out if we do. We might need to go through that door to get there. But if we can just rotate around up here, I think we can just go grab that chest. I just don't know where the actual entrance to that chest is. Right, so how are we doing? Yeah, the next game also has a very different way of handling the masters that I think is, broadly speaking, a better choice, but which doesn't involve... It doesn't involve needing to have, like, a sacrificial lamb who eats all of the skills. So, like, right now, Nina is acting as a sacrifice to just, like okay, well, she's not going to have a coherent build. We're just, you know, learning skills with her and not worrying about it. So I believe the Insector is going to hit me like a truck after I blitz. So what if I didn't blitz and instead used Vitalize and then tried to use a Blizzard into Typhoon combo to kill the Dragonflies instead, which may or may not work. I assume the Dragonflies are weak against ice. They go down instantly to the ice. Typhoon comes out. We survive this because we used Vitalize. And then we throw out a Typhoon that doesn't matter. And now it's stuck using Tornado again. Look at that. Alright, so this is going to use Tornado until it runs away. And we have two characters that can inspect this tornado. And the only character who I think is susceptible to getting hit with the tornado is Ark, who is going to be blitzing down to 0 HP anyway, so it doesn't really matter. Let's see. I don't know how much AP you have. I think that... Did you use it twice or 3 times? I guess it doesn't matter if you escape. The escape is unrelated to running out of AP. It's just a 1 in 4 chance once it meets the conditions to use Tornado to run away instead. So... And the nice thing about it running away is by trying to learn this enemy skill, I am simultaneously... you know what? I'm actually going to look around a bit. I think we already checked there. There wouldn't have been anything there. Let's walk into this room. Because I think this is just going to be instructions on all the things. I don't think there's any more items in this room to get. I think there's just the one. So, let's just pop over here. Do these things use the same model as the tombstones in Windy? Luckily, the drilling is not above us, it's below us. Good times. It's 10:20. And we are a considerable distance toward our objective. Once we get 33 on Nina, we can go kill the Berserker and the Archmage. Well, we do need to change our skills up a bit, but we can kill both of them right now. We've got the thing activated, so we can teleport right over there. We're not supposed to have access to them yet, I don't think, but we technically do. Okay, look at us. Okay, we're at relay point A. Yes, container yard is off of here. I was wondering if it was off of relay point B, but it's not. So we're going to relay point B. And we are going to pop out of here. So relay point B is under Windia. And then we can enter our destination to just be... This version of Windia is, I believe, Durandal's house. Is this where we needed to teleport to? I mean, close enough for everyone. Close enough. And I think... Yes. Yes, because the other two are Ural and Thayer. There's none that are on the right side of this map. Okay. So, currently, Momo is level 25. Momo is leveling to 26. Leveling to 26, Momo needs to be under Days, so we need to switch her up. Arc, I think, is not changing. 26 is also a fall level. It's a perfect fall level. I don't get a single point of int or agility on that level. So we get 8 additional stat points for free. Let's go. And we're almost done with Hondara. I'm fairly certain that I need to be 33, not 32. I'm gonna actually go. I'm gonna go check. Actually, we'll go talk to Hondara real quick, and then we'll just come into the teleporter from this direction rather than go back the other way. So we'll talk to Days, and Momo is switching to Days as a master. And the nice thing is that I do not have to worry about leveling up the other characters. I only have to worry about Nina. Because I was looking at it, and it's just way too expensive to try to get the other characters set up to... Yes, ma'am. Alright, so we are setting Momo and we will check that. I'm almost positive I should not need level 32, but I should need level 33. On Nina. Is Nina level 32 even? She's not even level 32. Okay, never mind. We don't need to check. With that being the case, I guess what we do now, we are just going to walk back over to there, and I think I'm going to change up my skills. We need to get Monopolize on Nina. Both for the... Well, I guess we don't need it for the upcoming grind. We're just going to get up to level... we'll get up to the appropriate level naturally. Because I can just switch people out for this. I'm not going to be leveling up everyone at this point, because we don't need to do so for... Actually, do we? No, we can't level up Ray at all. Ray can't be leveled right now. So we can't level up Ray until we actually beat the next boss. Like the actual proper next boss. But we can get Ray a little bit more power, which we will be doing. Let's look at our skill notes. We will change it up. And this is probably correct for you. We do want to have steel on you. Do we need to continue to have blind in our toolkit? I don't think I need transfer right now. We do not need Berserk. It was funny, but we don't need it. We also don't need Magic Ball anymore. Magic Ball we've kind of just outgrown. So now we don't need Shadow Walk on Nina. Wait, do we need Shadow Walk on Nina? Is Shadow Walk my best DPS tool for the boss that's upcoming? Almost certainly not, right? It might actually be, though. You have 300 defense. You... Oh, right, because my good weapon would be an elemental weapon anyway. So... No, I don't think I need this. This is going to be a very long fight. Do I have a way of shortening this fight at all? If I had Enlighten, that would help, but I don't have Enlighten. I don't get Enlighten until after I've already killed the boss. You have 999 intelligence, though. This is going to be a long fight. Holy shit. I'm now realizing just how long a fight this is. Goddamn. Let's see. Okay, so I could hypothetically do that. I don't know, this is going to be a long fight. This is going to be a very, very long fight. Okay, so Nina needs to have Snooze. That is a requirement for the upcoming boss fight. I'm actually going to take Rest and Snooze, because I want to see how much Rest does now with our current stats. Shadow Walk does not bypass resists. So I don't think that Shadow Walk is going to be able to do any damage. We are going to ignore Shadow Walk for right now. Shadow Walk is going to Momo. Monopolize needs to come off of Momo. And Influence also needs to come off of Momo, because Influence needs to go on to Nina, I think. Not for the immediate future, but for a boss later. We have Shadow Walk, and is that all I need to give to you? I think so. So, Nina, you are going to replace Blind, which I don't think we need anymore. There's a lot of enemies early on that you need to blind. I don't think I need to blind anything anymore. We take Influence, we take Monopolize. The Monopolize is going to be for, not for the Berserker, the Monopolize is for the Archmage. Okay, so we have Steel, Influence, Shield, Rest, Resist, Snooze, Monopolize. We need the Influence for the next storyline boss for when we're doing a Ray variant. We need... Oh, wait. We need to move Warshout over to Nina, actually. Warshout is no longer viable to be on you. We need that to be on Nina. As we need everything to be on you. I wonder if I can actually do more damage with Shadow Walk than I can with a spell. It resists all elements. I can potentially get Warshout to double my attack power. I'll need to check what I have available to me. I think Do I need shield? Shield I don't necessarily need on you, but you are the best person to just sit on it, I think. So this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I don't want to give you another ability. I could use meditation, but meditation doesn't give me what I want. I could do super combo, actually. I really don't use super combo very much. This is interesting. Thunder kick, or sorry, flying kick ignores weapon damage and replaces it with agility. But I'd only have like 60 agility, so it's probably not worth it. I don't think I have an answer for how to get me good damage. I don't think an answer of that kind exists. Wait! That's not true, though. Okay, wait, we're cooking? We last resort. Do we shadow walk? We shadow walk. Okay. I think I am in fact going to just remove rest from my bar for now. Don't worry about it. This is going to be key for this fight. Do I want to keep shield on my bar just to have it on my bar? You know what? I don't. You know what? I'm going to take snooze off your bar. I am going to give snooze. No, we need to. We need to check. I don't think rest is going to outperform snooze. Oh wait, I do have to rest. We have to rest, and we have to hope that we get at least 2 things. It's fine. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We get our 9th one to be last resort. So we have steel, which we need. We have influence, which we need for an upcoming boss. We don't necessarily need it right now. Hair. We have shadow walk. We have resist. We have rest. We have monopolize. We have war shout. Last resort. So this should be solid for the upcoming fights. You can take snooze back. It's fine. And I have to hope that I get at least... I have to hope that I get at least 3 AP back. But it might not actually be necessary. I might not need it because Nina might be able to do this very efficiently now. So with Last Resort, we can swap her defense onto her offensive stats. With Last Resort, she can do that, and then she can double that with War Shouts. If she can do that, I think she might be able to reach the damage cap. And if she can reach the damage cap, then... Or not the damage, she can reach the power cap. But if she can reach the power cap, she can comfortably just shadow walk her way to victory, I think. So I think this is what we want to do for right now. And do we need it to do anything? I think we're golden. I think this is the way. This is going to get us everything that we need. We do, however, need to do a couple other things. We need to go pick up some speed boots. There's speed boots that we need to pick up from one of the places that we were just at that I didn't grab the speed boots from because I wanted to get the ability to travel back and forth first. And we need to get one more level on Nina. So we'll be getting those two things done in conjunction with each other because we'll be running into random encounters the whole way. So then once we've got that done, I think once we've accomplished our secondary objectives, that's the point where we will just start monopolizing with Nina to get that last bit of EXP that we need. Once we get the last bit of EXP we need, we will swap off of Handara to days. And then once we're on days, we can stay on days forever. So we're going to try to do a blitz, and we're going to see what happens. Blind comes out on Protagonist by 4 damage to the dead. And this is just more EXP for Nina anyway. It's not like a big deal. Okay. We're almost level 32. And just let me confirm that we don't need level 32, we need 33. Handara. Level 33 is a Handara level. Yes, that's correct. We have not made a convenient error. It's always nice when you make a convenient error where it's like, oh, actually, this is easier than I thought it was going to be. This is not correct because I just missed 5 times. It's fine. Nina levels up. Doesn't get shit, basically. It doesn't matter. And then we get one more... we need one more level on her, and she'll be able to go in. The thing is, I don't need this level from a power perspective. From a power perspective, Nina's actually golden. She doesn't need any more power. She's ready to... Actually, let's get the Insectors first. Let's get the Insectors done first. Let's conjure. Blitz. I'm going to try to learn the Tornado from the Insectors. And then once we've learned Tornado from the Insectors, I will... I'll move over to Steel Beach. I might not... Or not the other place, whatever it's called. Though, that is... It's an open-ended question whether I'm actually going to get Tornado. You know, it's fine. It doesn't matter. So, 26 we're getting with both of these two, and then both of these two need to swap. So we're going to get them to 26, and then both of them are going to swap to another minister. So I think the arc is going to be swapping to days for 27. EXP here is very solid. Would have been nice to have that bell collar, actually. I should maybe get the bell collar. Alright, so that's 3 extra agility for Momo. And then next level, Momo will be getting under the other person. We actually are approaching the point where these characters could be used for a more standard fight against the Ultra Bosses, but we're not going to do that yet. It's just, I'm just not interested in doing that right now. So, right, you need to vitalize to be able to survive, so that you can try to learn the skill. And then a blizzard, I believe, is just lethal. And then we'll inspect you even though you're not going to do anything. It's going to be real funny if I do not actually kill this thing in one hit. Because I could have just had him go for the kill. Okay, Typhoon comes out. It does not update its AI. It does, in fact, one of the things that I appreciate is that the enemies in this game decide on their turn at the same time that I do. They do it at the start of turn. In the middle of the turn, they do not change their AI pattern. They still do the thing that they would have done if they hadn't met the threshold. So, like, if you drop an enemy to half life mid-turn, it doesn't activate the AI conditions for the mid-turn thing, which is nice. And I believe I do need to blitz rather than do just a normal attack here. So we just need a little bit more EXP. We got a magic shard. That's not bad. I forgot those could drop those. And then I think once we've done this, we'll be in good shape. Let's see if a normal physical attack is lethal. It sure is. 84 EXP. We're about to hit 26. You are hitting 26. That's gonna be a good level too. It's a good level. I think that maybe. I wonder if what I want to do for this, it's fairly easy to get EXP at this point. It used to be that the kind of EXP values that I'm getting right now were realistically only available if I was monopolizing to a large... Look at that, 7 power and 6 defense. Jeez. Okay, let's go. So, I think I might want to just get everybody up to, like, whatever level these two get to. Obviously, I can't do it for Ray, but it would be nice to do it for Peiko and Gar. And do, like, a... You know, I just realized that I didn't try to do a Peiko carry during the Ammonite fight, which I should have done. I completely forgot about Peiko. Why did I forget about Peiko? Oh, because I think Peiko is just really far behind right now. Peiko relies on levels very strongly, and being level 19 is not a great level to be trying to do things, but did I not even put Peiko in the calculator? Peiko is in the calculator. Peiko is equivalent to Momo in terms of damage at this point. Not at this point, but at that point, Peiko was about equivalent to Momo in terms of DPS, and would have required in order. Actually, no. This is with double speed boots, I think. So, but Peiko has the ability to use Shadow Walk, so Peiko would be able to use the double damage, and Peiko would be fine for that fight. Peiko would probably be roughly on par with maybe the way that I was using Gar. Might have been a little better or a little worse, depending on thingers. So we're going to Windia just to get... Oops. We're going to go grab the master switch. We do need to click this again. Actually, I don't know if we need to do that again or not. I think it might just retain the last position that you locked in. I'm not actually sure. So we are going to leave here. And level 27 for you is days. And for Momo, level 27 is fall. And then once we get level 27, Momo can actually switch for 3 levels. You know, I actually could... I don't need... If I get to 27 exactly, which I don't want to do, But if I got to level 27 exactly and then didn't get any more EXP, I could swap today's, and then I could eat the Archmage to level up 3 times. And that would get me to the point where I've finished the next series of days levels. I would prefer, I think, to just eat the experience with Nina, because it's going to be a lot harder to test the other characters if I have to get another 16,000 EXP via more normal means in order to test. So I think I would rather just monopolize the EXP there. I think that's easier. Because I do want to test out the next boss fight. Unfortunately, I don't think. Well, no, we'll do another test with Ray in the back row, but Ray will be in the back row with really best case scenario, because Ray is going to have the best weapon. Like he gets his best weapon from one of these ultra bosses. So since he gets his literal best weapon in the game off of this, he's going to be in the optimal circumstance to be able to deal damage to the upcoming boss. So we will do a test with Ray. I think it's going to be fairly easy to get Ray power capped during the fight, and it should be interesting to see. He's not going to do that much damage. Like the damage cap for an ability that does 1 times damage is not high, but it's fine. So we're going to now. I say it's his best weapon in the game. It's not necessarily actually his best weapon, because I would argue that if you're trying to maximize for Were-Tiger, you actually want to. It's his best weapon in the game once he gets strong enough that he has enough AP to use real abilities. But doing a Were-Tiger strategy, his best weapon is probably a crit weapon, because if he's going to cap out by level 30, he's going to not struggle to cap out power, even from the back row. And so then he can use a thing. So I believe Arc is going to move off of Fall, right? We're swapping from Fall to 2 days for level 27, yes. This is not a great days level for us. Unfortunately, we do have to do quite a bit of switching around. Yes, this is the reason why we needed that monopolized. I'm now looking, and we need to get all the way to level 29 with Arc before we get a nice, clean set of levels that he can just rest on for fighting an Archmage, which is just not worth it. It's way better to just have Nina eat the XP. Alright, so I think we're going to just teleport over there and get that done. Chat back up. And let's check in on the fairies. I don't think that the distant thing is going to have resolved by now, but it could have. I don't actually know how long it takes. Does anyone know offhand how many fights it takes for a distant exploration to resolve? Because things like the... Okay, we have two fairies who died from expedition failure, so I guess it did resolve. Oh, somebody actually finished doing the thing. Alright, so we're basically waiting on... Where are you at? Where's our expeditioner at? They're alone. Okay. You know, that's fine. Okay, we can get a hidden dagger. Chance of instant kill is kind of cool. We can get a holy mantle finally. We should probably pick that up. Do we want to pick up both of the items that manipulate our encounter rate? I think we do. Let's go ahead and equip our coupons. We're going to pick up both of these items. So we pick up a Holy Mantle and a Bell Collar. And we don't equip the Bell Collar yet. We'll equip that later. This will allow us to slightly improve some of our interactions. And we have the Tiger's Cap. This is the best in slot gear for several characters, actually. So we need an Ouroboros, actually. This would help us a lot. We want the Tiger's Cap because this raises power. And we are going to equip this on Nina. Don't worry about it. We're equipping this on Nina for right now. And we're going to see... This will give us an additional 11. But the important thing is actually the speed. Well, no. The important thing is twofold. First, it gives us a tiny boost to our attack power, and that's great. The second thing that it does for us that's actually critically important is that it's not an electric damage move, which means that the Berserker will not resist it. And the third thing that it does is that it weighs 3 less than the thing that we've got equipped, which means that we can get the outspeeds easier, which is good. If we can get ourselves... I need to check rest, actually. If we can get ourselves... I don't think we'll need it. Fingers crossed, but I don't think we need rest for this actual battle. I think that we're okay. I think that our mana bar is sufficient to get the job done. If we were using consumables, there'd be no question, right? Because we just throw some wisdom seeds or wisdom fruit or whatever at her until she's able to finish the battle. I did not save. Do I need to save right now? Why do I need to save? It's fine. We're gonna go grab the other speed boots. Let's grab those first. Then we'll come back and fight our way. We'll try to get this skill. And if we get it, we get it. If we don't, we don't. Did I do the thing? Did I talk to Days? Did I talk to Days? Please tell me I talked to Days. Okay, you're under Days. Is that correct? It should be, right? 27. Because I definitely talked to Fall. Okay, so 27 is a Days level. And 27 for you. Is it Fall level? Perfect. Perfect. Perfectamundo. Okay, so these two are golden. Yeah, let's go to the place. So we're gonna go to... What was it? It's called Colony, I think? Colony, yes. So we're going to Colony. This is where we were before. We just walk out of here. It's actually very fast to get out of the Colony area. And then we go to the Steel Grave or whatever the hell it was called. I should probably go catch some brandy. Well, this is concerning. Oh, you're using Confuse. That's actually perfect. That doesn't do shit. Okay. We blitz. Oh, I didn't rest. At some point I need to rest. I'll rest against the next tornado. Do I want to lower my odds of getting the skill? Is the thing? It's fine, I'm not gonna worry about it. So I don't actually remember where the speed boots are around here. They're... Okay, we have the initiative, which is great. Having the opposite of that would be pretty bad for triple assassin, right? Okay, scattered the enemy. And you know what? I should just equip... Whoa! 1,700 Zenny. That's like 10% of that thing. That's pretty nice. We will equip our Bell Collar. I don't know how big of a difference Bell Collar and Holy Mantle actually make. I know they make a difference, but I don't know to what extent. I don't really know the details. So allegedly, based off of what I was reading, this is at like the bottom of a ramp or something. So I don't fucking know. We're not going to worry too much about it. It's something. So I think Blitz is lethal here. Oh, very lethal. The few levels that we've gotten have made a big difference against enemies like that have such high defense values. I think we were requiring 3 hits to kill those before, and now we're down to 2. So pretty nice. Pretty nice. The other nice thing, we don't have to worry about anything that's super fast in this zone, I don't think. So we might end up getting all the way to level 28 with the other 2. I think that it is hidden from view. But it should be before the spanner. So we should check where the spanner is. We're just looking for a ladder, basically. So this is the spanner's ladder. Can I just go up this ramp? Is this maybe... Like, maybe they go up this ramp before they go down. Probably not, but possibly. This is actually a lot of money. So, there is actually a little sneaky hidey hole there, but it's not here. So, what are we doing? We have the initiative. Love that for me. And we don't need to worry about the multi-bots are no problem. Okay. So we're basically just going to be getting ourselves to 33. That will entail getting the other 2, maybe 2 more levels. We'll see. And that will get the Ouroboros thing as well here. Is it? It's not over there, right? I'm gonna guess that it's on the right side here. Is it just inside? Yeah, it's right there. Found the speed boots. Let's go. We now have 2 pairs of speed boots. With 2 pairs of speed boots, we can increase one character's speed by 20. This allows us to do a lot of cool stuff. I'm generally of the opinion that speed boots are a little too strong. And they really make Ray suffer. Ray suffers from the existence of speed boots considerably. At level 19, with dual speed boots, Gar does have the ability to get an X turn against the Ammonites, which once Gar can do that, he becomes one of the strongest contenders as just a dedicated carry. You just need to cast a double speed on him and you're done. So at that point, Gar is just like, the fact that he has so much attack power is crazy. That being said, he no longer has that much attack power. Everybody else now has access, not everybody. Momo, the protagonist, both have access to extremely powerful weapons, and technically, so does Ray. Ray only has access to it if we have Nina carry us to victory against the... Actually, no. We just need the protagonist to carry us to victory against the Archmage. But to be fair, we're not really supposed to be fighting these things yet. These are enemies that appear right before the final dungeon, except you technically can go there right now. It's just that you're in this little tiny area that's so small that fitting an enemy encounter in there is actually non-trivial. Like, you typically wouldn't actually run into an enemy while doing this, but we are, because it's technically possible and we want to do it. Also, there's like nothing to do there, basically. Actually, is there something? I think there might be an item to pick up. I think there's like an item that you can pick up, which is fine or whatever. So, we're going to go track down Insectors to fight. Once we've got the Insectors, we will... again, some of these have like 600 HP. We should be doing Flame Strike. Actually, should we just do it once? No, Flame Strike only costs like 1 AP, I think. I also need to test my... I need to test Rest to see if it's giving me enough AP to justify using it. You know what? We'll just have you rest if you can. If you get an opportunity to, you'll rest. You will... Honestly, you're probably better off just attacking. You're probably better off with the Flame Prism, even though... Yeah, you're better off with the Flame Prism for this. The fact that you can change equipment in combat is so clutch. It's so crazy that you can do that. And we're almost leveled up again. We're leveling pretty fast. But we've accomplished most of our core objectives. We just need a little bit of EXP on Nina. So we need about, I don't know, like 20-ish battles on Nina to get ourselves to the point where we can comfortably eat the EXP that we need to eat. And we have an Insector and 2 Dragonflies. Do I want to try to learn this? I don't think I do. This is too much of a pain in the ass. So we're just going to use a Blitz. You didn't die. So it would have been bad if it had not died there, because then it would have blasted me. But I guess it's fine if it blasts me. Think about it. But yeah, Blitz does not necessarily insta-give on those Insectors. So I could hypothetically take advantage of that. Okay, almost sitting on 700 EXP to level. I would like to get the Tornado right now. One of the nice things about using Peiko is that Peiko is actually better at learning skills than everyone else. I did look at the thing, and I didn't like internalize the actual calculation for how enemy skills are handled. But Peiko has a separate modifier from everyone else. Everyone else has one formula, and Peiko uses a completely different formula. So Peiko has I think I don't know, like 20 or 30% higher chance on average than the other characters do of learning skills. That's the basic summary. So we need 3,000 EXP. I assume that we will have enough of an EXP lead that we don't actually need to switch the other two to get this done. We still can, but we're not probably going to be leveling them up to 29 or 28 Alright, so Momo learns Raise Dead. She gains 1 AP, she gains 10 hit points. Whew. 3 power, 4 defense, not too shabby. But there's our Raise Dead level, so now Momo has the ability to raise the protagonist if he dies, which is very useful, because he's the other person with Raise Dead. I'd also like to compare these characters once they've hit the level that they're going to hit. Yeah, we have plenty of EXP available. I'm just going to go straight to leveling Nina, and then we will go switch the masters, and then we will then we'll head to the container yard. We will head right there. Okay, so Ark levels up. That is a 4 agility level. We're now level 27. But yeah, one thing that I want to compare is I want to do a comparative analysis of like how everybody's durability matches up to Nina now. Because Nina has gotten a shit ton of defense from proteins. I think she's gotten probably close to like 50 defense just using protein. So I'm kind of curious to see what's up with that. Yeah, I think that this is probably the optimal play. Unfortunately, we haven't run into a lone Insector. There. Okay. Let's go! We got the tornado! Okay, so with us having gotten Tornado, we've now accomplished all of our objectives, and we have a slight asterisk that we did not pick up. We did not pick up Ebb and Fire, which we technically could have picked up from the Magic Shuffle, but we're not doing that. It's not worth it. We're not doing Ebb and Fire. It would take less time to farm up enough Archmages to level Nina to level 51 than it would take to do that way. You know, we're not actually going to get the job done, but that's fine. Alright, so let's see. How much... We're so close. Okay. So Nina's about to level up. Once Nina levels up, we can just walk out the front door of this place. We'll equip the Holy Mantle and then walk out the front door to go talk to Handara. And we'll have to fight a couple of bolts on our way out, but that's fine. And then we can start moving. We have 1 Tiger Cap. We're going to need to have more of them, probably. I am actually really surprised how much money's been a problem. I really should have been using the Midas Stone for more of the game, because there's a lot of fights that I didn't have a Midas Stone equipped for, and I really did leave a lot of money on the table that it turns out I kind of needed. We're very far behind in terms of our gearing. In terms of gearing, I am not in a great position. You know, the other thing that I could have done? I don't know how big of a difference it would make. But having that life armor is really powerful with Blitz. It changes the, like, base HP from 1 to 1 plus the number of steps between battles. Which means that when you're dealing with enemies that can insta-give you, and like other failure conditions, you no longer have those fail conditions. You still don't have full HP between battles. 1 HP per step is not a lot of HP per step. But like, it might be enough. It would definitely be enough to prevent like a blind from the archers from killing me. And it might be enough to prevent a lucky strike from them from killing me. I don't think it would be. I think that I'd end up with like 20 HP or something like that. But we'll just have to see. But yeah, I'm not planning on doing a ton of grinding here. The reason that I'm doing this is that I need Nina to be at a specific level. So, oh, we got a skill link. Hell yeah. Oh, right, we never figured out what was going on with that book, right? We got a rare book. What the fuck does a rare book do? Appears that... Okay, so you can just sell this. Interesting. So I wonder how much that sells for. I'm also curious... What is the antique store? You can sell those things. I'm gonna make it an antique store because I'm kind of curious about that too. Oh, I just realized that this doesn't necessarily kill. So I could have gotten the rest off. Also, you died. Alright. Nina has leveled up. And Momo's getting close to leveling up. But Nina learns Sirocco. She does not learn what I'd really like her to learn, which is Mjolnir. But Mjolnir isn't really necessary anyway. It doesn't really matter. So we're going to pop over here. And we are getting the hell out of here. We are swapping Nina to Days. And she's sitting on Days for 15 levels. That is the next stage of Nina's leveling space. Now, the intention was not to put her under Days for this. This was not my intention, but there aren't really a lot of great options for this. Emitai is a possibility, but she's going to get so much EXP from each of these fights that if I want to be able to, like, fight whichever one I run into each time I run into it and just not worry about it too much, rather than like waste a spawn of one of these creatures, then we need to have a lot of levels available to us. Otherwise, life gets really complicated really fast. So we are going to have the lower like EXP, like the characters that require less time under them are going to be later on when she has a shit ton of EXP to play with and isn't chain killing archmages. Because if we run into an archmage 3 times in a row and I decide to kill all 3 of them, she's getting like 150,000 experience. Like it's crazy, right? My goal is to kill both the archmage and the berserker. They both have a 1 in 16 chance of spawning, and there's a decent chance that we're going to run into the Archmage multiple times before we kill a Berserker. Especially because we could... Well, I don't think we can lose the fight against the Berserker. We could easily lose... Can we lose against... we can't really lose against the Archmage. The Archmage doesn't have a fail condition, actually. There's no way I can lose against the Archmage, actually. So, I think there might technically be, but I don't think there's realistically a lose condition against the Archmage. The Archmage does not kill your party. So that's convenient for me, I guess. But I guess the easiest way... You can die to the Archmage if you specifically lose 2 characters and then try to run. If you lose 2 characters and then try to run, then the AI, the run bug, will actually work against you. I believe if 2 characters die and you try to run, instead of its AI updating to reflect the fact that 2 of your characters are dead, it will not update. And so it will then kill your final character. God is always with us. What can I help you with today? Are my numbers wrong? Is the wait. I don't know why. Do they have Kyrie and the other thing reversed? I don't have to get all the way to 30 fucking. I don't need 8 levels for Kyrie, do I? Wait a second, what's going on? This says that I need 5. And that would make 2 guides that are telling me that I need 5 levels. This was updated 4 days ago? This doesn't say how many levels you need. Am I being scammed? Did I switch to Hondara at a different level than I think I did? Did I switch while I was 29? What's going on? Uh-oh. No, I'm an idiot. I have Tornado. Okay, we're cool. We need to... We don't have... Okay, that could have been bad. We need to purge some of her skills. Potentially 2 of them. Because she learned Tornado instead of somebody else learning Tornado, and that does mean that we need to use our skill link. It's fine. Let's see here. Do we want to look at our skill notes? We sure do. Let's change our skills, and you need to remove this. And what is the other skill that I'm learning from you? What is the first one that we learn? I need to check, because if I already have it, then I don't need to get another slot. I do need it, actually. I don't think I learned this from you before, and I can't learn it. I had not learned it from somewhere else. You know what? We can get rid of rest. It's fine. We don't need it right now. You know what we really don't need right now is shield. So let's replace shield with rest. Who's picking up shield then? You have... You can't cast shield, right? You can just cast the other thing. We'll just give you shield. Yeah, we'll give you shield. It's fine. Now, we pop back in there and talk to Hondara again. I was like, what's going on? There's not a line of dialogue for, I'd love to teach you a skill, but your skill list is full. So... If I had screwed up the build, it would have been so bad. It wouldn't have mattered. It's fucking mean. I mean, his build doesn't matter. But God is always with us. In honor of your continued training and faith in God, I reward you with this gift. Purify. Sure is. That's a lie, actually. Let's talk one more time. God is always with us. What can I help you with today? In honor of your continued training and faith in God, I reward you with this gift. We learn Kyrie. Let's go. Alright, Kyrie is actually very solid as a skill as well. So Kyrie doesn't seem that great, but because how many different creatures are there? Like, at this point in the game, it doesn't seem great. But It's pretty solid even at this point where you've already gotten past the point where you have like undead bosses and stuff like that. I don't think there's any more undead bosses up moving forward, but like there's a pretty decent number of undead enemies, and for a character like Nina, who's very, very fast, she can just open up with a an instant death on some fairly tanky targets. Because I think that vampires have like 1,000 HP, and I think vampires are undead. So she can just insta-gib a vampire off the bat, which seems pretty solid. Okay, so we're going to pop over here. We are going to grab Days as a master for Nina. And Nina is now going to be getting 15 levels. She doesn't need to ever swap again. She's golden. That's not true. Well, we might actually finish the game without her swapping again. That's actually entirely possible, but probably not. We are probably going to be getting fairly high level because of the fact that I'm planning on getting every item in the game. Certainly, I'm planning on getting like all the ultimate equipment for everybody, which requires a lot of fighting of random encounters. What are you doing here? Did you miss me that much? There's someone who wants to learn from me. Okay, but on one condition. You have to call me ma'am. Yes, ma'am. So finally, someone's going to be sitting on you for a while. Ho, 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 ho. All right, then. I'll let you be my disciple. You should know, though, I'm a harsh mistress. Anyone else who wants to be my disciple? Nope. Okay. Actually, wait, is there? Actually, probably, yeah, right? So, Arc is under Days. Is Arc supposed to be under Days? I think Arc doesn't change, right? Ryu is 27, which is a Days... No, Arc does change. Arc needs to swap to Fall. And then Momo is under Fall at level 27. 28 is a... Perfect. So, yes, we need to go to Days for Momo, and then Momo is going to be there for 3 whole levels. That's pretty nice. It doesn't make a huge difference, but this is just some... we're not going to be leveling up with them more. We've already gotten all of our things accomplished, and now we're going to be going for the boss. Alright, so, no. We're going to swap over to Arc, or swap over to Fall to swap Arc over to... We're going to move to the place that Fall is in so that we can swap Arc to Fall as a master, which will allow us to do some good stuff. So, we are going to have to strip Nina to be able to do the Archmage, because now the thing that allows us to do this is, weirdly enough, is the fact that I can use the Robe of the Wind to cast Speed. If I couldn't do that, I have 2 characters who can cast Speed, but that doesn't help me. It doesn't help me allow Nina... Well, actually, I guess I could check. Arc might be able to do it, but if Arc did it, then we would be in trouble. Arc doesn't have the XP to eat it. But potentially we could have... Well, actually... Berserker's worth, what, 30 grand? I might be able to get to a level that Arc could eat that EXP, but we don't want to worry about that. It's fine. Don't worry about it. It's all good. So, you are chilling on 27. We are going to just confirm quickly, because I don't want to have to look at this later. 28, we have Fall. Perfect. So, with that done, we will... Is 28 a good level for Fall? 28 is a decent level for Fall. I guess every level is a decent level. It's actually the worst case scenario. Because I do not do Fall levels when I get any agility. So we swap to you, or we swap you. We don't swap to you. Well, wait, I guess we do swap to you. It depends on who you is. Pronouns, am I right? So we can go to the We can go to the inn. How much money do we have? Do we have enough to accomplish our objective? We'll find out. We're going to make an antique store. Don't get as many customers as we used to. We are going to rest here. And then we are going to go to talk to the fairies. We're going to make an antique store, because I'm kind of curious. And then we will sell our rare book, and hopefully that's worth a shit ton of money. I have no idea, but it might be. And now we're at the point, finally. We're finally at the point where things go real crazy. We're doing the super bosses. We have all of the abilities that we need on the characters. We will go to... Well, actually, we don't have everything we need. We need to... We'll have everything we need once we go to the fairy village. Don't worry about it. It's fine. So we're waiting on a couple of births as well, because we need to have new fairies born, which will then immediately get thrown into the wood chipper. It's fine. Okay, so she died. We do have 2 births, and we discovered new work. It's up to you now. Okay, so you're pretty good at things. You're fine or whatever. Let's see here. We probably can. So we can make a copy shop now. I think this is the final thing. We need somebody to be under the antique thing. And I think copy shop is the last one. It's the last job. So with that being the case, I don't think we need to have anybody doing this anymore. Da-da-da-da-da. Give me a second. Copy is the last one on the list. We will confirm that we have every other thing. I don't think that I have to worry about it. But so scholar, merchant, inn, gift, fortune, explorer, antiques, music, casino, and copy. Okay, we have everything. Which means that we don't need these people doing this anymore. I'm just going to slap them all into the antique shop just in case it's relevant. Once we finish with the antiquing, we are going to start sending everyone else on exploration missions. It's fine. What's happening is that they are just going out and enjoying their best lives somewhere else. We need to equip our coupons. Coupons go on, and we need to go to the antique dealer. Do I have to reset it every time? I might have to change it every time. Okay, is Hidden Dagger the last one on this list? I don't know if it is. I think it probably is. So where's the... Oh, we have to go upstairs. We're going to the antique store. Hi there, here's your present. Okay. We got a protein. Oh my god, I happened to land on a protein day? That's very funny. It's just counting the number of battles that you do. Let's see. I'll buy any old or unusual stuff, yeah, for better prices than any other store anywhere. Okay, so this is... Let's take a look at how much we can sell. This is $6,000? Can I get those? Can I get more of those? $4,000 for the rare book. Holy shit. Gems. Okay, we get 200 for each gem. Okay, it doesn't look like it's exclusively... It doesn't look like I get a bonus for literally all things that appears valuable. Can I get more old painting? If I can get more of these, it doesn't matter. I'm not going to worry about it. We already have enough money to pick up the item that we need to pick up. We'll worry about this later. We can always set up a shop later. So let's get things done. We go to the... We have the coupons equipped. And we are picking up a very strong weapon for Nina. So Nina's going to have the Ouroboros, and we are going to equip it. So Nina now has 38 agility, which is not quite what we need. We need more agility than that. We could dismantle this entire operation to just start sending people on distant expeditions, but that's fine. Help us, help us! Tell us what we should be doing to build our village. You already know what to do, right? I sure do. Don't worry, I know exactly what to do. Okay, so you are going to... We don't need all of you here, so let's send you. You're so good, you should definitely go on an enjoyable expedition. Okay. And we can just move you down, and we move you down, but we leave one person manning each of these shops. And then we have 6 people going out on an expedition. I don't really think we need a second-hand shop right now, so what if we instead made this a distant exploration expedition? And we have the 2 gift shop employees just hanging out over here. Everything's golden. Don't worry about it. We're definitely not depopulating the fairy village. It's fine. Or, well, we are, but we're not depopulating it in a bad way. This is depopulation positive? They're just going out and exploring new places and meeting new people and just moving to foreign lands. Much like I did, right? I have permanently moved to Singapore. I'm not moving back to the United States. And similar to the positive experience that I've had in moving away, these fairies will also have joy in being able to move to a new location and just enjoy themselves and have a good time. It's fine. They definitely aren't dying. Ignore what the thing says. The thing has like a little skull. It's just mechanically in the game, since they're not coming back to the village, they're like not a part of the village anymore. And it's all good. It's all good. Don't worry about it. We're definitely not sending our entire population of fairies off on death missions for no reason. Well, that part is true, because we are doing this for a reason. I am curious, I don't know how common it is to get the items that I'm looking for, so I'm curious. Like, typically, I think people, like, reload for this kind of stuff, and that's not what we're doing. We're not reloading for this, we're just churning through fairies. And I am curious, what's the right character? Okay. So we have exactly 58 agility. Why don't we have more agility than this? Oh no. Because I checked it with a pointed staff. The pointed stick. The pointed stick is what I checked with before. I don't have quite enough agility. Do I happen to have some swallow eyes that I haven't used yet? I have 3 swallow eyes. Okay. Nina now has 60 agility. we are actually going to pop out of here. We're going to save the game. Now, turn 1 is going to be a little rough. Turn 1's going to be a bit rough because we have a speed tie. So on turn 1, there is roughly a 50-50 chance, I believe. Well, unless resist is slow. If resist is a slow skill, then I am going to have to change things a little bit. But basically, we have about a 50-50 chance right now. Unless we get if we get the Archmage first, then it's over. If we get the Archmage first, we're going to get multiple levels, and then we have no problem whatsoever once we get to the Berserker. So, like, if we run into an Archmage, if we happen to run into an Archmage first, then our life becomes very easy because we will just very casually outspeed the Berserker on turn 1. That allows us to do the thing. So I think before we do settle this, I am going to go AFK for a second so that I don't have to go AFK during the fight. So I'll be right back, and then we will continue. Okay, we have 1 hour, 14 minutes to get ourselves appropriately set up in our gearing, which I think we've already done. Nobody else actually matters. So... yeah, it doesn't matter. Doesn't matter what they're doing. That's not entirely true. I should give you a magma armor. I should give you asbestos armor. No, it doesn't matter if I give you asbestos armor. We give you... it doesn't matter what we give you. We'll just leave this on. And we give you a... Ring of Fire. Now, okay, it actually does matter for... so let's see if we can... I guess the gearing for Archmage is a bit more complicated. So for Archmage, what we're looking to do is get... I think Nina is basically just going to be chilling on turn 1 with the Archmage. And... we should be... I think the Archmage should be fine. I'm not going to worry too much about the Archmage right now. The Archmage fight, there's basically a 50-50 shot at who it decides to target with what. So what we're looking to do with the Archmage is get Nina set up on the front line so that we don't have a death condition there. With Nina setting up, which she doesn't really do damage or anything, but it's fine, don't worry about it. We get Nina set up on the front line. With her having X turns, she can at least supply damage to the other characters, particularly to Arc. She also needs the X turns to be able to use Monopolize. So, once she's faster than the Archmage will be wasting turns anytime it attacks her. We give the Thunder Ring to Momo. So we give you Thunder and Fire Ring. That makes the most sense to me. You have Magma Armor, and you don't have any way of becoming immune to Thunder, I don't think, right now. Okay, I'm not going to worry about it. You have nothing equipped, which is the correct thing to have equipped for our current situation. We're going to play it by ear with the Archmage. I know exactly what I'm going to be doing with the Berserker. The Berserker is basically just like formulaic. The turn 1, I am double speeding onto Nina. With 2 speed casts on Nina, she will have 120 speed. 120 speed is sufficient to X-turn the Berserker. I can then just use resist on every turn, and I can use damage or setup or whatever the hell I want on every X turn. And that's the gist. So basically, once we've got the double speed cast, we're set. Now, the issue, of course, is getting that double speed cast. So if the boss attacks Nina and hits her before she gets her first resist, she's dead. Just full on. If the boss attacks one of the other party members first, and then attacks the other party member on the next turn, she's also dead because she won't be able to get. Well, not necessarily. Then we have a 50-50 shot when the confusion wears off that it'll use fire instead, and if it uses fire instead when we use the speed boost, then we're fine. So this is the place that we're supposed to be. I guess we might as well pick this up. So we found the Radiance Gene. That's all cool and whatever. And then what we do now is, do we need the Bell Collar? I think we don't need it. but I'll equip it anyway. And we need to change our formation because we need Nina to be at the front of an attack formation. And there we go. That is an encounter. That is a tank bot. This is the expected encounter. 14 out of 16 of these fights are going to be tank bots. It's some bullshit. It is some absolute bullshit. You know what? It's going to be faster to just charge them, I think. This is what she's... Oh. But if I do this, then other people will be leveling up. I have Demon's Bane equipped for some reason. Oh, that's why I was doing Bane damage. I was doing Bane damage because I had the Demon's Bane equipped. Okay. We do equip this. Is this what we want? Yeah, because we'll be using Aura anyway. Come on, my friend. I need you to activate. Okay. We're struggling. We're struggling. We just ran into an encounter. We know it's possible to get into an encounter down here. I wonder if the reason that I'm struggling is because it's loaded up one of the stronger enemies. I don't know how the encounters work. So if it's like preloaded what the encounter is supposed to be, and it's like looking for... Like, I know that I can run into, at the very least, a Berserker here. I'm not positive I can run into an Archmage here, though. I think I can. Come on, buddy. Because if I can't fight the Archmage anyway, I know for a fact I can fight Berserker. I've seen someone activate Berserker here, but the Archmage might be bigger. Oh, you know what? I might not be able to do it in attack formation. If I do it in normal formation instead... The formation that you use actually does matter for activating fights. That is a tank bot. So that does imply that it didn't just have a thing loaded up that I couldn't do the encounter with. Let's try this again. But maybe I can't. Maybe I can't maybe I can't do this with attack stance. If I can't do this in attack stance, but I should be able to. I clearly ran into one just now. And that was a tank bot. It's not like it loaded up. The first encounter I got was with Thanger. We do have the Bell Collar equipped. might actually really struggle to get a fight here. So my understanding of how it worked was basically that it would... If you didn't have space for a fight, it would basically just wait until the next time you actually were on a space that a fight could activate, and then immediately get you into a fight. But I'm not sure that's actually the case. If we can't do attack formation, that changes things a little bit. But not as much as you'd think. It basically changes the math on how likely we are to get certain outcomes. Okay, I think that I need to just go with normal formation for this, because this is the second time that we managed to get a fight here. So let's just try to get this corner with normal formation and not worry about it from there. And I should probably just run from fights. The issue is that it just takes so much longer to run from them. But if I don't... Okay, yeah, we can get into encounters here fairly consistently, it looks like. Now, can we get into an encounter with anything other than tank bots? No. I would assume yes. You dropped wisdom fruits? The encounter that the dude had was here. He was down here, and it appeared in the same place that the one did the previous time on the video. Yeah, I think that it's easier to get into fights here. And if we can get our first encounter... Then... Momo's getting to 28. If we can get our first encounter here that successfully gives us the right encounter, then we'll know that that's possible. We just need to potentially fight a few tank bots. By a few. We need to potentially do like 20 battles against tank bots. We need a lot of tank bots killed to guarantee a fight here. Well, you never guarantee a fight. You could, in theory, get unlucky until the day you die. But it becomes increasingly unlikely the longer you go. You know what I think I'm going to do? I'm going to fight these with Monopolize into standard attack. Because I think that Ryu can just kill them in one hit. It's going to take a little bit more time than just hitting charge. But, you know, I'll charge until we get the level on that. I think Momo's close. And Momo has multiple levels available, actually, now that I think about it. So... The tank bots are actually worth a decent amount of experience. Like, they're worth, like, almost 600 EXP. So, weirdly, this isn't a terrible way to level up, because it's so fast. Like, each fight is such a fast encounter. It's not good. It's not, like, a good option, but it is fine. Now, it's going to really suck if we fight a Berserker and immediately die, because it means that we will lose out on all of the EXP that we're getting. I think I might go save after Arc levels up. Because it's pretty fast to go save. If I can get confirmation that either the Archmage or the Berserker is available here, that would be really nice. Because Archmage and Berserker have a bigger footprint than a tank bot does. Like, I don't know. The way that the encounter system in this game works is a little weird. I'm pretty sure that we can run into them here. I'd be a little surprised if we could not. But I haven't seen anyone encounter that from this direction. And I've only seen the one person get the encounter, but I know that it's possible. Alright. So we just hit level 28. I believe that we're now switching to days for 29. Is a day's level. And Momo is getting up to like level 30, I think. So let's just go save. We'll go save and we'll go talk to Days to get the setup here. And then if we get another level on Arc before we run into the Archmage or the Berserker, we'll know that we're in trouble. Let's see here. To relay point B. I would love. It's really sucks that it's such a rare encounter because it's like you don't really know if you're not able to get it or if you're just getting unlucky. I'm really concerned about the footprint that they have. Because I don't know what formation that guy was in. He didn't show any of his stuff beforehand. And he was like... He was doing a lot of fairies. Like, his Gar was outspeeding the Berserker. What was really funny is his Gar was outspeeding the Berserker, but not getting X turns, which I just found incredibly confusing. The amount of energy it takes to get Gar to the point where he can outspeed a Berserker, and then not getting, just investing the same amount of effort basically into just X-turning the Berserker is just very confusing. That seems very strange to me. But yeah, I'm not trying to grind levels on these critters, but we're probably gonna get a few levels just off of every 10 of these is thinger. On average, I'm gonna get maybe like a little under 3,000 EXP per boss that I'm looking for. But the key is that once I've found the first boss, the second boss, I have half the chance of encountering a novel boss, because it's like, okay, we've already seen half of the boss encounters. So... Actually, no, it's 1 in 8 chance for the first one. It's 1 in 8 chance, it's 1 in 16 for the second one. So no, I'm was I switching you to days? Is that who you're going to? Yes, everybody's going to be under days. It's days for days. That's actually not true. It's days for exactly 1 level on Arc. Then we're going to be on fall for a few levels, so that's convenient. But then, you know, that's when Momo probably needs to start swapping. Well. Yes, Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Alright. So we're going to get to close to level 30 here on these two. At some point, I'm going to have to figure out where I want to level up. Unfortunately, Ryu is going to just get at... Well, that's not necessarily true. Ray can easily just be given Monopolize and the ability to outspeed Ryu. But that's going to require that I beat the next boss first, but that's fine. Don't worry about it. I would like to get Peiko and Gar up a bit as well. Let's go check in on our expeditions, see how those have gone. Because we've now fought like a bunch of battles. We fought at least like 10. Okay, we do have one new fairy birth. Let's put you in the gift shop. We're gonna wander out. Do I want to... I think I'm gonna leave the gift shop alone for right now. I don't remember how far... I don't remember like what the final thing is on it, but I'm gonna just leave the gift shop alone, and then we can always later on like basically just check what it gives us and then go, okay, so we're within this range of values. What can we add to that to get something useful if we decide to? Fully not required. Now then, we can save the game. The gift shop is cool, but not really relevant to me. The gift shop is where you get int boosters. So you can basically set every fairy to the gift shop and then get like 15 int boosters. You need to have some of them hunting. You don't need to have some of them getting food. Then you can get like every 7 battles you can get like plus 15 intelligence. So like you can get crazy gains to int very easily, which is useful because it reduces damage taken from spells. It also presumably increases the healing from rest. So maybe you could get rest to be like super crazy if you max out your int. I'm kind of curious. But maybe not. Maybe rest only scales in 4. I'm pretty sure that it does scale in 4, but I don't know for a fact that it scales in this one. I think that it does. I think that it just scales so badly that you're not usually going to see it scale. I wonder if it counts as holy. Like, I wonder if you can increase the values on it. I don't think it does, but I wonder if you could increase the values on it by increasing your holy resistance. Increasing your holy resistance also has the effect of increasing healing. Okay. That's interesting. That's super interesting. So I ran into that first fight there with no problem. But subsequent fights I'm not running into here, right? Kind of bizarre, right? Because I was just on this wall, right? Huh, I wonder about that. We'll give this like maybe 10 more attempts, which we can calculate using our EXP values. Let's see here. Yeah, once Momo's Momo passes like 2,000 required for the next level, we can check basically warping in and out. I'm not sure that that's how I want to do it. I would love to have confirmation on this location being viable. But yeah, this should be a position that I can get into a fight in theory. But for some reason, I only get that initial battle there. This is the Berserker. We're golden. Okay. So, this could go badly immediately. We're going to find out. So, what we're doing first is we are casting Resist. We are casting... We're casting Speed on Nina. And we are casting Speed on Nina. So, our goal right now... It does start out confused, so it can't use Flame Whip. And what we're doing right now is we are hoping for it to basically attack Nina after she has already gotten this spell off. Resist comes out. We now have a 10 in 16 chance of it attacking Nina. If it attacks Nina here, we win. It did not attack Nina. We don't necessarily. We still have the ability to win. So, Nina is now sped up once. She needs one more speed up. However, she is now outspeeding the enemy, which means she cannot now die. She's fine. So if it attacks Momo, which it did, we now have a problem. And this is a problem that I can resolve with the appropriate equipment. Except I can't make myself immune to fire right now, can I? Because the fire ring is on a different character. So I believe this is a fail condition and we wipe. God, I can't believe that we got the fail condition immediately. Okay, let's see that. But this is great. This is great for us. This confirms what we need. So what we do here is we're gonna try this. It's not gonna work, but if we can Robe of the Wind and somehow not die this turn, which if we could be immune to fire right now, it would be fine. I should have had the fire ring available. Okay, if it had missed, we'd win. But it did not miss, so we did not win. So. We're doing the same thing again next time. You know what? I'm gonna try sitting in attack formation and seeing if that corner works under attack formation. I assume it doesn't, in which case my life is going to be sad. I forgot that I wasn't in attack formation, so I was doing the calculations based off attack formation. It's like a straight 1 in 3 chance of it hitting her, and then it's 50-50. Really bad odds of... Well, not bad odds. It's like, okay, you have slightly better than even odds of successfully killing the Berserker than not. We did get unlucky there, even in normal formation. Even in normal formation, that is not the expected outcome. But that's all good. We have confirmation that we can do it. All we need to do now is swap over to attack formation, and we will actually, because of the fact that it initiates the battle with the way that it does, I am actually... it's confused at the start of the fight. I'm going to swap the fire ring to make my life easier. Now, could I influence it to attack itself? I wonder if I could or not. It's possible that I can influence it to attack itself. I'm trying to remember. I think you can. I think you can make it attack itself while it's confused. But that's not really valuable for me because I'm basically just looking to get 2 speed casts off, and there's just I don't think there's too much value in that. I guess if I had influence on Nina, actually, if I had influence on Nina, She could influence on turn 1, have it attack itself. That guarantees the double speed cast, and then we're golden. So now that I think about it, it would be better, but I don't think I have influence on Nina. I could change my setup, but that's something to consider if I get the Archmage fight done. It's not something to consider right now. The reason being that one of my fail conditions is Nina getting hit before she gets a turn. So, let's see. We're going to the container yard. I'm so happy. Okay, we got we got it. We don't have to worry about not being able to get the fight. We do have to worry about the fact that we're not going to be in attack formation unless I get lucky, but we'll see. The other thing is that I have a suspicion. Are you going to immediately trigger? You immediately trigger. So the trigger conditions are lighter when I first zone in for some reason. And I don't know why. I'm basically going to just rotate around here in attack formation. And it does look like, in attack formation, I'm not getting a fight here. Attack formation is not getting the job done. So if I were to pop out and then pop back in immediately, I wonder if I'm curious if it retains the position here. Do you retain the target? You do. Okay. Okay, actually, this is probably the way to do it. Because this allows us to just be in the correct stance. And for whatever, and it's not that long to do this, so we'll just do this. This is the rotation. It's very fast. It gets us the fight pretty quickly. And it allows us to be in the formation that we want to be in. The reason we want to be in attack formation is we want the priority target to be Nina. This is mostly relevant for when Nina's actually a little bit faster than she is right now. Actually, you know what I can do? I can just equip the pointed stick on turn 1. There's no reason to have a speed time on turn 1. I just equip the pointed stick on turn 1. Turn 1. I don't know what I'm thinking. I don't need to have this weapon equipped until turn 2. Actually, I don't even need to have it on turn 2. I just need to have it eventually. And we will basically be equipping her Robe of Wind again before we start dealing damage. It's super interesting. I wonder why this triggers on the first thing, but not subsequent ones. Like, it's so easy to get an encounter here on like the first encounter, but subsequent encounters just don't want to trigger. It's so weird. I want a 3-page essay about the intricacies of how the encounter system works in this game. I don't think Second Advent did a long, detailed study on it. And I don't even know that the skill set that they have would necessarily be the kind of skill set you need for this. Did we get initiative? We got initiative. The number of exclamation points on people's heads is indicative of getting initiative. I think you need all 3 to get initiative, so. And I think if at least one character gets an exclamation point, the enemy can't get the initiative. But I don't think it's guaranteed if none of them get the exclamation point. Okay. Well, all we're doing is rotating back and forth between these two areas until we get what we want. And once we get what we want, I would love to get the Archmage first, honestly. The Archmage will... yeah, I would like to get the Archmage first. If I get the Archmage first, it makes the Berserker fight a lot shorter, probably. There's less finicky stuff that I need to do if I'm a little bit faster. And it would also give me several points of power, which I need for speeding things up a bit. It's already been like 30 minutes, jeez. No one ever said that getting to the fight with the bosses would be easy. Now, the other thing is that I don't need to beat these bosses to get some of the cool stuff that you can get out of these. Some of the cool stuff you can get out of these, you just have to steal. So the Berserker, for instance, I could just steal from it and then run like hell. But I think that's boring. I don't want to do that. I think that's silly. I feel real bad for Gar. I can't believe his highest damage weapon is 150 power. It doesn't make a huge difference. Well, I guess it does make a it's the kind of thing where it's like, because his weapon only has 150 power, he doesn't have the ability to kind of like not need to engage with the other systems to get really, really strong. Like he needs that attack formation. He needs to be at the front of the attack formation. He needs to have like attack multipliers to like cap. Whereas like if he had a, I don't know, given how strong Momo's weapon is, like if he had a 200 power spear, then, which I think that's reasonable. I think that's perfectly reasonable. Then he would be able to pretty comfortably need either the front of the attack formation or some other thinger in order to get what he wants. But he wouldn't need like both. And it would be kind of nice, because considering how like much of a struggle he has. But he is very durable. He has that going for him. He's not like Peiko levels of durable, but he's also not Peiko levels of I have no gear and I must scream. So come on, Berserker or Archmage, whichever you prefer. Actually, chill with either of you. It's gonna be very funny if Momo levels up again. If Momo does level up again, I think I'm just gonna go save. If I get a level, I'm just gonna save because I might as well. She should not level up again before we're to a boss. Again, we have a 1 in 8 chance of getting a boss. We have a 1 in 16 chance of getting a specific boss, but we have a 1 in 8 chance of getting a boss. Unless we have a problem where there's like only specific, portions where it can fit. But I think we're bypassing that anyway. I think we're bypassing what can fit in some, like, the calculation for what can fit seems to me like it's being just kind of like ignored. That would be my assumption, is that we're kind of ignoring the what will fit here calculation by doing this. I could be wrong. It could just be using a different thing, but it feels to me like it's kind of just ignoring it. Like I think one of those armor bots was like in this wall, basically, right? But no, it's not ignoring it completely. If it was ignoring it completely, then I would have gotten it there. That's the Berserker again. Perfect. So, what we do is we switch this for the pointed stick. We now comfortably outspeed. We actually take the protectors off as well. And by comfortably outspeed, I mean I think we're no longer in a speed tie, but I could be wrong. Okay. Now, first things first. We need to use... This is the wrong thing. We need Robe of the Wind on Nina. And Momo is going to cast Speed on Nina. Resist comes out, so one of the failure conditions is out. We now have a 10 in 16 chance of it hitting Nina. That's not what we're looking for. We are in attacks. We are in attack formation. It should attack Nina. We now have some quantity of chance that it attacks Nina that is high, and we should please hit Nina. You need to hit Nina or yourself. Do whatever you want, just don't hit Arc. That's a 0. Robo Wind comes out second time, the fight's over. X turn. Okay. We steal. Couldn't steal anything. Great. Berserker regains sanity. We are going to steal... Nope. No, we're not. This is a resist turn. We resist on the main turns, and we do the thing on the other. We're going to try to get a charm off, because we have the turn available. We might as well do it. This will potentially speed up the fight. Fire Whip comes out, which I think can't hurt Arc. I think we're wearing our magma armor. So this, I think, does nothing. Does nothing to anybody. Perfect. It actually heals Arc a little bit, because Arc had leveled up and hasn't rested since then. So we get the charm. We go for the steal. Nina does, in fact, have influence, so I do have the ability. We stole the Ares gloves. We're going to go ahead and use those. Do we use those right now? They do raise power by 10, which I did not realize. So we have the ability to put our Robe of the Wind back on, which does help us. We swap back to... Ooh, we can't do both. We cannot equip the Ares gloves and the Ouroboros, so the Ares gloves do in fact need to come off. So we take those off. How much? These give 44 defense. Kind of crazy. Okay, so we're on a normal turn, right? Yes, this is a normal turn, so we resist. And then you are going to... I don't need shield. You know what? I'm just going to go to dragon form if I get the opportunity to. We're going to do a flame warrior. And just spam aura until Arc goes down. Resist comes out. And now we do have to be a little bit... Okay, that's fine. Yes, we're still fine on this. So, we've got the steal. We now will Last Resort. This zeroes out our defense and applies it to our attack. So, Last Resort comes out. And then, once we've done that, we can resist. And... what does that give us? That gives us an additional 200 added to our attack power, right? So let's take a look at how much damage a Shadow Walk does with just Last Resort. With just Last Resort, she can now Shadow Walk for 100 damage. That is not good enough. That's not going to get the job done. So we're going to have to resist. But luckily, that's not where this ends. That's not where this ends. We now are going to spam the ever-loving shit out of War Shadow. By which I mean we're going to use it every other turn. For a little bit. If we had killed the Archmage first, we would have the benefit of being able to equip the Ares gloves. For doing this. So, as it stands, we don't have the ability to equip the Ares gloves, but if we had killed the Archmage first, we'd be high enough level on Nina that she would have the agility to do that. Okay, so we're going to War Shout again. So we're doing this 5 times. And I hope that I'm not doing something unfortunate. Like, the interaction here, I think this is the correct way to do it. I believe what you want is Last Resort, and then you start applying the multiplier. I think if you Last Resort, it overrides your current stats. So I think that doing Last Resort second will undo all of your War Shouts. So you Last Resort, and then you add the multiplier. But I could be wrong. They might just not stack well, which would be very sad. We will War Shout again. Yeah, I think if we do this, and this all stacks the way that I think it does, we should be able to get our attack power capped out and start shadow walking for a shit ton of damage. We should be able to maybe do, like... I'm hoping we can do, like, 1,000 damage per turn. We need to be able to do something akin to that to be able to beat the boss without running out of mana, but we should hypothetically be able to wrest our way to victory either way. So we are on an next turn. Which War Shout are we on? Is this 4? I think this might be the 4th War Shout. I'm going to assume this is the 4th. We're going to do one more after this, and then we're going to start tagging the boss. The key is that as long as we get at least 3 healing out of rest, we should be able to we should be able to continuously cycle between rest and resist to infinitely regain AP. Which means that you would think, oh, okay, well, what if you run out of AP because it's expensive to maintain the Shadow Walks? And the answer to that is, it doesn't actually matter. Because I have the ability to infinitely regain AP on my off turns, even without consumables. So... the question is whether that's actually true or not, which might or may not be true. I don't know if rest is going to give me enough for that. So hopefully we just don't have to find it. But we have a decent number of Shadow Walks available to us. We cannot exploit a weakness here because it doesn't have any. But hopefully we can do enough damage. That's a 500. That's not sufficient for our needs. We have 15 turns, so this gets us about 2/3 of the way through its HP bar on its own. We need to be more efficient than and I hate to tell you this, but Shadow Walk is less efficient than just doing a normal basic attack. So this is an X turn, I believe. We only regained 1 AP there, which means that we do not have the ability to use rest to get this job done. Shit. Wait, when it's Berserk, can I just influence it? When it Berserks, can I just... It'll have the Berserk condition, right? If I get it to the point where it Berserks, can I just influence it? I might be able to actually just influence it once it gets down to the point where it Berserks. I don't remember what... I don't think we're going to get there without... Okay, so how are we going to manage this? I need to do a normal attack and see how much damage a normal attack does. It costs 5 times the AP per turn to use Shadow Walk over a normal attack. So... And it doesn't do 5 times the damage. So... With Resist, I can do... With just Resist, I should be able to do, what, 70 more attacks? 70, that's enough. This is lethal. Without needing to do any shenanigans, with Influence, we are completely golden here. We just need to use attacks and not use them. Okay. And it takes a while, but weirdly it doesn't take that much longer, because it means that I don't have to dig around the menus for as long. And she'll have a much easier time doing this on any subsequent attacks, because she'll be able to equip the Ares Gloves, which give both a defense boost and an offense boost, and the defense boost translates into an offense boost once I use Last Resort. But yeah, this is the power of the Resist spell. The Resist spell is unconscionably good. It is so powerful. It's also why Agility as a stat is such a strong stat. It's not the only reason that Agility is a strong stat, but this is one of the reasons that Agility is such a strong stat, is because you can do shit like this. Nina is level 33. She is the weakest character in the game in terms of like her stat growth. She is beating the Berserker to death with normal attacks. Okay? And she can do that because Resist is very strong, and so are stacking attack multipliers, right? Attack multipliers stack very, very nicely. Now, could she do this with spells? Absolutely not. There's no... If she had 999 int, she would not be able to do this with spells. She'd run out of AP by the time that might... If she had 999 int, she might be able to get it done. She would need to be using Mjolnir, which I don't remember how expensive it is, but I don't know that I would bet on that strategy. But yeah, we do have influence on Nina. And because we have influence on Nina, once it uses Berserk, we can use an X turn to influence, and then as long as it works, which I don't know if it will or not, but as long as that works, we should be able to get good results here. What is your crit rate, Nina? Is it 0? Yeah, this enemy has, I believe, 13,000 hits. So we are on track to kill it, but we will be low on AP unless it gets low enough to Berserk, and we're able to make it attack itself during the Berserk. If we can influence it into attacking itself, then I believe at that point we can just charge it. I don't know if we do. I'm a little concerned about doing that, but I think we maybe just charge at that point. But it's going to hit itself really hard if it's attacking itself, so I think that we don't even worry about it. We just go for it. We just continue to do the exact thing that we're doing, only with it hitting itself as well, because there shouldn't be a fail condition at that point if it's influenced. But I don't want to go through 20 minutes of fighting this thing and then charge at the end, and for some reason it decides that it needs to ignore the influence. So we did get a 200 damage attack there, which is pretty good. Can we resist? The other thing is that we do need to kill multiple Berserkers. It's nice to have gotten the Berserker done first, because getting the Berserker done first will make the next part easier. I also need to remember once I finish this fight that I need to show Nina's setup and stats, so that it's easy to make a highlight out of it. Let's see here. We resist here? Yes. I'm expecting that it's probably going to hit Berserk when I get to somewhere around 50 AP. I think it does Berserk when it's at like a third HP or something like that. It's fairly low. It doesn't do it at high HP. I don't think it's at like half. It's like... I think it's more like a third or a quarter or something like that. I could just check, but it's not really that relevant, and this is already a long enough fight that I don't need to worry about it. Okay, next turn, we attack. And I think that we probably don't have time to do Archmage today, because we only have 15 minutes until the end of stream is supposed to happen. We might actually get to 1 o'clock before we finish this fight, because it is a fairly long fight. We resist. Yeah, getting 216 damage is not bad. Fire Whip comes out. Damage, and next turn we attack. Resist. And we attack. Resist. Yeah, 50 turns gets us about 7k damage, I believe. Is that correct? No. Something like that? I don't know how I did that calculation, but that doesn't sound wrong. It sounds about right. Why is that right? What did I do? Because I just kind of... maybe I just had already done that and was just recovering it. Because I don't know how I did that right. Like, it is about correct, I think. We might actually kill the Berserker closer to 50. I think that I maybe was underselling considerably how much damage I'm doing. So I'm doing about maybe an average of 170 to 190. Because I have 2 different instances of damage that are above 200. I have 206 and 216 or something like that. And so... no, we can get down to 150, so it probably is around 170 average. It would be nice if I could reprise it. Ray might actually be better for this. Actually, this particular setup, Ray would probably be better for because Ray can get reprisal. He's the only other character that's really so fast that you would expect to be able to pull this off with, other than the protagonist under Mary Leap or something like that. Like a Ryu who's under Mary Leap, because Ryu right now is not far away from Nina in terms of speed. You could do this with Nina at a much lower level. You could do this with Nina pretty low level if you gave her 8 levels of Mary Leap. If she's the one who teaches you Shadow Walk, Nina could. You know, maybe I should do like a Nina carry run at some point. Like a full-on Nina physical attacker carry Nina build. That might be fun to do. Like, you get access to her. I think when you first get access to her, unfortunately, you don't have... I don't think you can go talk to Bunyan yet. No, you can't go to talk to Bunyan. So you can't get her under Bunyan right from the start. But she might be a fun... The issue is that she's pretty damn squishy. That I don't know how effectively that would work. But I'm trying to think of if I wasn't giving her every protein. Though I could just give her every protein anyway. Right? The issue with giving all the proteins to a character who you're, like, building the actual run around is that it feels much more like, okay, well, you can do anything if you just use stat boosters, right? Like, with stat boosting items, you can just do whatever the hell you want. You don't need to worry about, like... It's not impressive to have a Nina carry where you gave 50 proteins to Nina, right? The point of this run is not to make Nina, like... not to make it feel impressive that Nina is carrying. Though, in this context, she's only used, like, a couple of stat boosters, and she objectively, for the perspective of this fight, giving her a better master setup would completely be better than all of the stat boosters that I've given her, by huge margin. Because all the masters that she's gotten have hurt her ability to do this particular thing. For the most part. Not literally all of them, but she has a lot lower agility than she's supposed to have right now. And I think she has lower power, right? She just spent a lot of levels under Giotto. So, like, she spent levels under Giotto, who reduces power. I think Yggdrasil reduces power. Like, she had 8 levels under Yggdrasil. I think, does Handara reduce power? Handara might decrease power, too. Like, Nina's power is way lower. We've only gotten a few power foods. I think that Nina's power is lower than it would be by default. So, we'll see. We're getting close to that magic 50 number, and I haven't seen it use Berserk yet. So my initial estimation of getting to 50 might be where it berserks, might end up being the case. We'll have to see. I also wonder if the berserker is maybe immune to the berserk condition, which would be kind of funny. Because if it's immune to the berserk condition, then I won't be able to influence it. Oh, that's a miss. So you can miss. We attack here. I wish that you could boost the more relevant stats, like evasion and crit and things like that. I think that it would be very cool to be able to get stat boosters for those. This is next turn. I do appreciate that it tells you very clearly on the UI when you have an X turn. It's like X, different color scheme, very clear. Because if I fuck up which turn's an X turn at any point, my life gets real bad. Okay. Yeah, it's been an additional 8 minutes. I wonder how long this fight is. This fight could go a bit faster if Ark had stayed alive long enough to get into a warrior form and had done like a little bit of damage before he went down. He would eventually go down either way. We are in an X turn, we attack. We got the crit, so we can crit. We do have a crit rate, technically. We resist. And it would be great if that crit dropped it down into the berserk threshold. It did not. It would be cool, though. Once it gets down to the berserk threshold, I believe it will no longer use Fire Whip as well. But yeah, it's possible that once it gets to the berserk threshold, the fight's over. Because it should, in theory, be vulnerable to influence once it berserks. In theory, I should be able to do that. And I should, in theory, be able to do that on the turn 1 as well, to guarantee that we get this set up. Okay, so 200. We resist. I'm very concerned that we have not seen Berserk yet. Okay, so normal attack. It's the next turn, we attack. I'm very bad at long, protracted engagements like this, so I do go slower because I'm slowing myself down to prevent myself from fucking up. Just so it's clear why I take such a long time. It's because if I do one input incorrectly, I lose the entire battle, and then we lose 20 minutes of progress. Yeah, Nina's gonna get a shit ton of agility off of this, because I think she's gaining like 4 or 5 levels under days from the Berserker. The Berserker isn't worth as much as the Archmages, but the Berserker's worth a lot. It's 30,000 EXP. We get the Ares gloves as well, which is going to be a huge boon for us. So whoever is going to be going next, this will help us with whoever is going to be a carry for any fight moving forward is going to have access to the Ares gloves to play with. And that should help a lot. I do want to use the... I think I want to pick up 3 Ares gloves from this. And I think I'm going to use... But maybe I just get 2? Because I'd like to fight the Berserker here. And then... I'd prefer to, like, fight the Archmage again. Or not again. I'd like to fight the Archmage for the first time. And then, once I have gotten the, I need to figure out what the threshold is for your HP to be... for you to use Thinger, because I am concerned about... I'm, like, looking at my AP bar. That's getting real low. AP bar is getting real low, and we have not seen Berserk yet. Just watch it, it's 23,000 HP. I just did the math completely wrong. I've been basing it off of like 13,000. Berserk! Let's go! Okay. Wow, I calculated that almost perfectly the first time. The first time I was like, yeah, I think that it'll Berserk around 50 AP. I have 52 AP left and it Berserked. Okay, we're gonna hit Influence. We're gonna see if this actually works on it. I don't think it did. It did not say yes, sir. So we did, in fact, lose a turn to that. How much HP do you have left, friend? Okay. Let's see. I think you might. We'll see. This is an X turn. We attack. But we did lose 1 turn's worth of damage there, and we have confirmation that we cannot influence it while it is using Berserk, which is interesting. I'd be curious. I think the Berserker might be immune to Berserk, which would be kind of funny. It's still just using normal attacks. I don't think that it uses Flame Whip at this point in the battle. I'd have to take a look at the AI to confirm that. I'm real concerned about my resources. If I just tagged the Berserk now... Now, if we do fail here, because I run out of resources, that doesn't change the fact that I could have won this. It just means that I'm going to have wasted a bunch of time, unfortunately. It doesn't change the proof of concept. If I fail here, it's because I used Shadow Walk. I wasted a bunch of AP on Shadow Walk, basically. I don't need to switch things up. I don't need to give myself snooze or anything like that to make this viable. I literally just need to not use Shadow Walk at the start. Each one of those turns is like a huge amount of additional AP expenditure that I didn't need. But now we do know that. The other thing that we know is we have to be in attack formation to be able to do this. We could not do this without attack formation. We can hit resist because this is not a nice turn. So let's go ahead. I'm actually going to pull up the thing. Yeah, this is a normal turn, so we resist. Okay, it actually only has 12,000. It doesn't have 13,000. So it has 12,000 HP, and when it's below 1/4 hit points is when it berserks. So it takes a long time for it to berserk. That means that it has about like 3,000 HP left when it berserks. So we should be very comfortably in position to clear. Because we should have like 20 resists left when we get to that point, and it takes about 15 to kill at that point. So we're gonna run low on AP, but we're not going to run out of AP. We should be fine. As long as I don't fuck anything up. Like, I can actually I can fuck up and use resist on the next turn like 2 or 3 more times, and I'm still safe, I think. But like, but basically the only way that I can fuck this up is to actually fuck up. Anything that I would do that would cost a bunch of AP would kill me anyway. Really? Like, the kind of misclicks that would result in running out of AP are the kinds of misclicks that would result in me dying on a main turn because I didn't cast resist. Because I'm just using a main attack, a normal attack on my finger turns. But yeah, I think I'm safe. We should be. Sorry, I just periodically, like, need to go into my mind palace, which I don't have. You know what's funny? I read a book where someone was talking about, like, mind palaces and shit like that. There's all these, like, weird, like, visualization techniques that people talk about, and I was like, what kind of weird magic shit is this, right? Like, fully magical. I have FNT. And the kind of shit that they would talk about is, like, not like, oh, this person's really smart, but like, okay, this person's a witch. Whereas, like, for people with very visual brains, where they think very visually, right? They're probably like, oh, this person's really smart, so they build a mind palace because their inner world is so developed that it is indistinguishable from the real world. Like, that's I think the thing that they're trying to get across. Whereas to me, it doesn't sound like someone's really smart. It sounds like they're just a witch. Right, like, it's like, what are you doing? Like, what do you mean you have what is this visualize, like, you have fucking filing cabinets in your brain bullshit, right? Like, that doesn't make any, like, it's like, you defeated a powerful enemy, you gained 30,000 EXP, Nina becomes level 36, 27 AP, 7 agility, 17 intelligence, and 7 additional power. Oh, baby, let's get the hell out of here. We did not get the item, unfortunately. We did charm, but we didn't get the item. But we did get the Ares gloves. And because we got... It's 106... Jesus Christ, that took so long. It took so long. Okay. So we're heading back to... Oh, we're... Right, I forgot to actually do the thing. We'll go to relay point B. I'm gonna show Nina's equipment setup and things like that. We will go through the. You know what? We'll just do it right now. Let's see. So basically, Nina was level 36 when we did this. She had exactly 60 agility, so she did have a speed tie. If we had done the Archmage first, she wouldn't have a speed tie. Oh wait, she didn't have a speed tie. I'm sorry. I swapped at the point. You all saw the battle. Don't worry about it. This is at the end of the video. So Nina has been leveling with just garbage masters for the most part. She's been the person who's getting me my skills. We have put her under days, but she wasn't under days until that. She got days for these levels. She didn't have days levels, so her agility I think is like -1 over where it's supposed to be because of the particular series of masters that we gave her. But once she has high enough agility, she can pretty comfortably just beat the berserker to death with basically this equipment setup plus this stat setup. She has a lot more HP and defense than she should have because I've been giving her all the stat boosting items. But in terms of agility, she's roughly equivalent to where she should be at this level. From here on out, it's very comfortable for her to do this. She doesn't need to change her gear around or anything to be able to outspeed. So, that's it for this video. But it's not that's not it for this stream though, because like I'm planning on just making like a clip out of that so that people can see how it works. Where was I going? Relay point B. We're going to relay point B. Mission successful. We just killed what is, I think Berserker is generally considered the harder of the two Ultra bosses because the other boss is just a DPS check, and a DPS check isn't that hard to do. So, like, that's my perspective. So tomorrow we will be killing the Archmage. We might be killing a few more Berserkers along the way, but I think what I'm probably going to do is I'm going to kill however many Berserkers it takes to get me an Archmage. If we get past 3 Berserkers, I might say, okay, it's getting a little out of control at this point. So we might change things up. We'll just have to see. So basically, because like those Berserker fights are very long. That being said, the next Berserker will go down much faster than this Berserker did. We are going to have way more attack power. So the next Berserker that we do should be much smoother, and I also don't have to be quite as like paranoid about dying, because if I die in the middle of the next Berserker fight, it's like it's mostly just funny. Like it's a waste of time, but it's not like it will have cost me my first win against a Berserker, basically. But that is going to be it for today. Thank you for watching. It's been an absolute pleasure to kill the Berserker for you, and I hope to see you again tomorrow when we take out the Archmage. Later, folks.